Not. Well. Hi, guys. You all ready? Oh, jeez, Emu. It's good to be back. Alright. Now, I'm gonna say this up front. Alright? Is that not everything is complete. There's still some expression stuff. Dream did his best to make sure it was at least out so you guys can check it out. So I hope you like what you see in a little minute. Alright? I appreciate it ever the same. You gift it yourself, Spag. You're a grown-ass man. Do it yourself. I don't blame what people have been doing these days because of TwitchCon. I'll talk about it. I'll give you my experience. I'm not gonna do it. But hey, if you still want to help and you want to give to people that do not have a sub and they can't sub themselves, it really does help. And even if you might not like what TwitchCon is or has, I still appreciate it. Believe me, direct support is always better, but I rather them having the lights on. So hopefully next year's TwitchCon is good and it's not, well, subpar. Even for a first one, I still had fun. All right, guys. Thank you, Fia. I really appreciate that. Giving that to Emu. All right. Shall we get things started? Let's see. All right. If you guys want to know where I am right now, it's called the Cozy Coast. This is currently for Spooktober. You can't see me right now because the camera is away. You're going to be seeing it in a second. Okay? No intro vid, nothing like that. Nope. I had no time to do an intro vid, DJ. I just got back from TwitchCon, you goober. I've been so exhausted. Alright. No, I'm not going to somersault in the frame. You ready? Hi. Hi, guys. Well, oh. Still.
Hype train started.
Still got some scuff. Even through TwitchCon. We got it here. Common. I appreciate you doing that for Spaghetti. 3 years. 3 years, Stoat. Use your Prime sub. Have you used your Prime sub yet? Yeah, I got you. You would have never been here if I didn't tell you shit. You left a long time ago. Don't give me that shit. Thank you, Fia. Thank you for the tier 3. Holy shit. I know, guys. I know. I know what happened, and everyone's not happy with Twitch. Believe me, I'm not happy either. I'm busy. I work. Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course. I'm actually gonna show you guys the full thing right now, but there is no expressions right now because again, Dream had to rush and get everything done. He might come in later in case he does decide to say, "Oops, I forgot something." Just refresh and then reload the. I don't even know how long it's been. Thank you for the hype train. I guess. Thank you so much. Oh, you Squid, thank you so much. Maid Nights in Valhalla. Yes. Okay. All right. You guys want to see the full thing now? You want to see it in full beauty? All right. There you go. Thank you. Okay, so first and foremost, for people who don't know, this has been a very, very long journey. It's been 3 years since this has been in the basically on the stove. There was a lot of other models and stuff that Mari had to work on, and she got busy, and of course her life got kind of crazy. So we're finally here, though. We're finally here. Yes, there's jiggle physics. There is. And on top of that, this will evolve over time. I will have like a gun. I will love you. I'll have a gun. I'll be able to do like really cool things like a flail, kind of like a duster and a flail. Dream is going to come up with some really cool things that. Now say welcome home. Maybe I'll do it if you sub. I'll do that. I had to get you goober ass over here. Now you're happy about it. But so one thing I will say though, this is completely Mari's design. This is all by her. I never gave her any references except for maybe one. But even then, I'm saving for a house. You've got a Prime sub, you goober. You forget that? I see that little Prime thing. Unless you've been giving it to your friend. If you have, then good. So well then, yeah. So this is completely her idea and her design. I had pretty much no control over it. So this is all Mari's doing. Which, guys, I have to say, Mari cooked again. So I don't know how Twitch works, bet. Okay, so you hit the sub and you scroll down and it says use Prime sub and then sub. There you go. And if you do that, boom. Congratulations. It works. I actually still have my Prime sub. I have to give it to someone. I still don't know who I want to give it to yet. So I've been thinking, because I like to try and share my Prime sub around to people. But yes, anyways, I digress. There will be other updates to this as well. Of course, you guys can have right now at least my glasses. So I have my glasses. What do you think? Glasses or no glasses? How do you feel? What do you think? Do you like them with that? Here, let me zoom in a little bit. And then bring it up just a little bit. There. No, actually, spaghetti. No clothes. A. You know I have the other. I'm just kidding. No. That was for my bikini. I might throw this over into my the other funny blue site just to kind of show off the outfit a little bit more. Maybe in the road. But I'm glad you guys like it. I'm actually, these pouches I really like because I'm gonna have like maybe magazines in here or shells, and then the other one could be something like completely random. Maybe some I'll have to sub again. Why? What do you mean? You already subbed. You're fine. Thank you guys again for the hype train, even if the hype train is kind of weird. Thank you for the head pat. Now, I'm going to be having my hair changed as well. This is a new hairstyle, of course. Of course, it's dropped down here. So instead of on my side, it's rested down. So that will actually be part of my regular hairstyle designs in the future. Thank you for the 4 subs. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'm so happy it's finally done. I am so happy. And yes, Stoked has been waiting for this for like 3 years, ever since my the old bar when I had the September goal. I think it was like 500 and something subs. And if it got it, then chat got to choose what outfit and what Mari could cook. And it was the combat maid, so here you are. As promised, I try and make sure that at least 95% of the things that happen do happen. Unless I think, say the line, well, refresh. Refresh and recast it so it counts. And then I'll do it. Refresh, Goober. Hi, Cypher. Hi. If I see it there, then I will. I promise I'll still say it anyways. You don't have to worry about the sub goal. Okay. All right. So, let me go back up and scroll and see what you put up in quotes. Let's see, where is it? Okay. おかえり、ご主人様. There you go. How's that? Does that sound better? Did that sound okay? I hope it sounded all right. The old bar. I remember like like it was yesterday. Boo. It's still 3. Can someone please tell me what's Lazy Town? I might be high. I don't know. It's a show. It's a kid show. A very popular show. Oh, it used to be anyways. They don't do it anymore. I think what was it? The antagonist passed away. I can't remember his name, God rest his soul, but the one example of that person is in my channel points where it says, don't let your kids watch it. Yes. Yep. Stefan Carl Stefansson. That was his name. He was the antagonist. Here he comes. There he is.
Don't let your kids watch it!
Yep, that's the one. He passed away. Stefan. Yes. Cypher, hugs. I've been okay. I've been all right. Guys, tonight what I'm doing is I have a Stephen King novel to read to you in ASMR in a little bit. So I hope you do enjoy your time tonight. If you're here for the outfit debut, then thank you for coming by. I will be using this at the Halloween party on Sunday. We've got a big Halloween party coming up really soon. But yes, so you guys probably want to know about the TwitchCon. Since I'm back now that I've returned, I will say if I were to rate it, I'd probably say maybe about a C minus for a first time. I've to be honest with you, I've been to better. Fan Expo was like miles ahead. And Stoked, you're welcome. I love you. I hope you've been well. It's been a long time. I didn't forget. I try and remember people that wanted these kind of things, and I didn't want them to not see it because I know everyone kind of comes and goes, right? I know not everyone is, they've seen my content, had enough of it, and moved on. So at least I messaged you and hit you up. So I hope you're happy with the design. Again, Mari did a very, very great job. If you want to go check out Mari's work, please go check it out, !model. She worked really, really hard on this. Like, you won't believe. She did such a great job, and I cannot thank her enough for all the hard work she's done. She's also updated the skirt, so like as you can see, there's a bit of like the clipping and stuff like that. That is being fixed. Stream has got that going. Mari updated the skirt so that even like the pouch moves a little bit too. Weight painted is updated as well, so there is that as well. But yeah, no, I'm gonna have like a tray. I'm gonna have some combat stuff. I'm gonna have like a sniper rifle. I was actually thinking about having like a sniper rifle. Sorry I haven't been in the streams lately. My dad dies. I'm so sorry, Emu. My condolences. My uncle passed away last week from, I think it was he was severely diabetic. And it was something that happened to, I think it was like a really bad brain aneurysm. I can't remember exactly, but my mom ended up telling me about the situation. So maybe I'm very sorry to hear that. My condolences to you. But hey, you're here with me. We'll actually, hopefully this will keep your mind off of it, and you get a really nice, really nice design, right? Make you really happy. No, there's no expressions right now. That will be updated, of course. I will be wearing this too as well for the interview with Tanner for just before midnight. We actually have the podcast that's going to be up next month in November. We have a date, November 5th at 9 p.m. Eastern. So I'm actually going to be doing an extra stream for that. I hope you guys are really really excited for it, because all of my friends are going to be chatting about how they felt about TwitchCon. And their experiences too, because it's just me, and I'm going to be giving them the floor for their experiences. Now, again, being at TwitchCon for the first time, I actually had I had a good time. It was fun. As a whole meeting up, because it's been the first time that I have been that I've been outside of my own country to go to a convention like this. Now, I've been to Anime North, I've been to Fan Expo, and going to TwitchCon in San Diego was definitely an experience. And I still had my my motion sickness up in the air, but I actually took something for that, so I am okay. Also, hi birds, hello, hello, hello. How did Mama Night took it? She couldn't sleep. I felt bad for her because she couldn't sleep at all, and she told me how much she was really happy to see me come back. Because yeah, she was going through a lot, and that's just my mom, you know, being the caring mother that she is. Yeah, she was thinking, oh God, I hope Jay's okay. I hope they're not, like, stuck somewhere. I hope they're able to, like, get food and everything. Better be FaceTiming her every day. No, I messaged her and said that was enough for her. So, by the way, Midnight looks cute and I like the fireplace. Yeah, so again, this world is called, I'll give you guys the world, it is called Cozy Coast. And it's part of VR Chat's Spookality. So you can come check out all of this in the tab that's in the worlds menu. So go check it out. It's really, really cool. It's really nice. I did press a button over there, and it took me in, like, the back rooms. It almost felt like the back rooms. Don't worry, Midnight's mom. Jay is guarded by Clarity and Solid. Oh, it wasn't just Clarity and Solid. We had Beanie, we had Wiggly, we had Booper, we had Deer, we had Sin. Basically, like, almost the entire gang was there, and it was absolutely a wonderful experience. It was worth it just to meet with all my online friends. I miss them very, very much. I felt like a little lost puppy because when I first got, okay, so I flew on Air Canada. I'll give you the whole thing of how everything went. So I flew on Air Canada, and when I was at the airport, oh DJ, yeah, you too. I'm kidding, teehee. Well, let's be real. You were here and there. I completely okay. So I am very oh shit, my bad. Yes, my bad. But yes, DJ. Sorry, DJ. I'm really bad at with the list of people because I'm in my head. I've had a lot since I got back, like my mom, and then I've been tired. Like I have been absolutely out of it. Well, yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's true too. I mean, you were kind of like either in your room for like maybe an hour or two, and then you're back in your room. So yeah. sorry. Anyways, back to it. I flew Air Canada, and here was the first problem I got when I was at the airport. So things have vastly changed since I have been on any kind of flight. They have like these online kiosks now, or these like things where you could just touch and then put your passport in, and then you get your boarding pass. Because I already had my they have it tied, of course, to your passport. Got my boarding pass. We went to the wrong area because I thought it was supposed to be like on the side. It wasn't. We had to go back around, and then once we finally did, the getting into the customs part, trying for them to do the bag check, my friend Sean, who, if you guys don't know, since I didn't mention his name because you guys don't really know him that well, Newt as he goes by, he came along with me on this trip, and he almost lost his boarding pass and his passport when when he was trying to get his bags checked, and he had to go back and asked the people over there, the security, to make sure if it was still there. Luckily, he found it after like 5 minutes. One of the baggage checkers went and took my bag separately and asked me what was there. So here's the funny part. They were only checking for the controller. They didn't look at the sharp metal needles that were in there. Oh, it's Maid? Yeah, it's a combat Maid. Yeah. There's going to be a lot, don't worry, there's going to be a lot more overtime, and I'll be showing a lot more to you guys through my socials. But yes, so I went in waited, and then they finally took me in to go and, well, not in, but finally to one section of the baggage check, and they just was like, is that a controller? Yeah, it was like a Pro controller. And the other one was, they didn't even mention it. It was just, I just let them know it was my factor, the needles that I take for my, you know, for my hemophilia. After that, the guy was basically put everything back, and it was pretty much close to what I had everything set up. And after that, we got to the gate. Now here's where it got really, really scary. So when I got to the gate with Sean, I noticed something. I was looking at the phone, right? And right now, the number one worry of airlines is a device ion. Oh, wait, batteries. Oh, yes. So the recent Pixel phone, the Google Pixel phone, apparently explodes. So it's like a Note 7 fiasco all over again. It's actually really funny. I had my battery bank on the side. You're allowed to have it in your carry-on, so I did that. Now, one thing I did notice is that we actually have to, we had to change gates, and we only had about 20 minutes left before the flight was leaving. So we had to go all the way. By the way, it wasn't just a few gates ahead. It was on the whole opposite side of the gosh darn airport. So we had to go through the entire other side of the terminal. And we had to go to Terminal 1 or something, 2. So we had to go all the way over after we waited like 2-3 hours for that. And I hated that. If I didn't show that to Sean, because we were literally just sitting there, and we noticed that the flight details weren't popping up on the screen. And then when I looked, I'm like, wait, gate 45 or 58 or whatever. And they told him, okay, we got to go check the tellers and ask them what's going on with this. When we showed it to them, they were like, yeah, so unfortunately the plane changed gates, so you'll have to go to here. So we had to go the opposite side of the entire airport to make it. Luckily enough, we had like 15 minutes, so it's whatever. So then after that, we got on the plane, 5-hour trip, made it down. It was hot, as to be expected. It's San Diego. It's desert, right? And I was texting Clarity, and I realized, of course, Beanie was there with Clarity, and he was like, "Hey, I heard you wanted an Uber," and I was so happy to see them, because it's been so long since I've been to a new place. And I got in the car, and we started talking, and we told them the experience in the airport. And then what happened is that, actually, funny enough, Grump, I felt like the airport security was more secure than fucking TwitchCon. Sorry, excuse my language. So we went to the Airbnb. I got myself all situated. I got myself all set. And you look like a goober? Fuck you. Hi, Sin. And this goober was there too. There you are, Sin. There's Sin, being the cute little bodyguard that he is. He actually went over, and he had a little pouch. It was like a first aid kit. Teehee, shut up. And it was really, really cute. He was like a, well, I wouldn't say a little lost puppy, but he was there for me, which was really sweet. But anyways, I got to the B&B, very nice little house, had a really nice shower. I had 2 showers, one for Clarity, of course, the master bedroom, because he was the one who coordinated everything. It was very, it was very, very stressful for the poor guy, because there was so much they had to do, and it was a first experience. So I mean, I don't blame him for feeling absolutely exhausted after that. Hi, Emmy, and sorry if I don't get through everyone's messages, because I'm trying to focus on the story so you guys get it, because I know I'm going to get sidetracked. Because I know, chat, that you like to talk about other things that's not what I'm talking about. So I'm sorry to say I'm going to ignore it, because I want to just try and keep it within the the story, because yeah, I just derail easily. So I've been training myself to try and focus on that. So I do apologize if I don't read your other messages. But yes, all good. Thank you. Now, another thing is that now I'm going to tell you, San Diego is a great place. I really do like how nice it is. We went to a really nice diner called Mary Jane's. Very, very good food. Prices were reasonable for something very close to a convention. I and many of the others, we actually went there for dinner. It was really nice. I will get to the con because this part, oh my god. So we hung out and we had some food and we talked about other certain things, and it was really, really funny. Hi, hon. Welcome back. And as soon as we got there, we took pictures, and we had so many onion rings come up, even though like we only wanted like a few, because I got some, I think it was like some chicken wings and some chicken strips. We also had there was the burgers were absolutely massive. Solid, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, my friend. 13 months. Yeah. And so after we finished up with dinner, and we had a really good time. It was so funny. I've noticed that there are so much more of the food that I remember in the United States than Canada, because we basically removed a lot of the foods and drinks that we used to have in Canada, went back to the United States. So seeing them again was very, very nice. And Solid actually was already in San Diego for like a full ass week. So he was already there. He took pictures and he was at SeaWorld. I really wish I could have been, there, but I could only get through the 3 days because Sean only had those days off because he works in security at a nuclear plant. So not much I could do about that one. So after that, I'll come in. Thank you, Common, for the tier 3. Appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Okay, so, okay. I gotta talk about this. Back to writing, have fun. Bye, Sin. Thanks for being there. I'm gonna be talking more about Sin while he's not here, so expect more about him, because he's so sweet. I love him so much, though he's such a gamer, because he started swearing like a sailor when we were playing Battlefield 6 last night. Holy shit, what a difference. But anyways, beside the point. So, okay, let me tell you about where we park. So Sin gave us a parking spot for a couple of days or a few days, because he had a parking spot specifically for, because, he works in the Navy, of course, makes sense. So he gave us a place to park, and let me tell you, this fucking parking spot, pardon my language, okay, so you enter, right? It's very tight, that's what she said. And you're going in a spiral, and it's 500 feet, by the way. 500 feet of spiraling until you actually get into the parking lot itself. I got so nauseated, and oh my god. It was a free parking, so I'm not taking, like, I'm not complaining about that, but I felt like I was on one of those, those teacup rides where it just spins and spins and spins and it moves around. Yeah, fuck you, Sid. And he was using that for his motorcycle, and he's got a bunch of, like, stickers, and he wants one of my stickers on, those are parking lots in the U.S. as a whole? I don't know. I live in Canada. We just have flat ones. We have spiral ones, but that's like one up and up and up if you're going through different, levels. And that's at the Eaton Center in Toronto. That's the only one I know of that actually makes me dizzy. But now I've got another one, and that's in San Diego. Fantastic. So we went there. We parked. Thank you, Sin, for the parking spot, though. I appreciate it. And we were able to meet up with everyone. Clarity went up a little bit, so we were waiting a little bit. And then we noticed that there's this godforsaken Tesla Cybertruck sitting in a handicap spot without a handicap tag. There's no freaking tag on the thing, and I swear to God, in like typical Cybertruck play. I usually it's BMW drivers, to be real. It's always the hypercars or supercars that always like park in a high handicap spot. Whatever. Anyways, I hope they got a ticket. Fuck them. And I saw so many Cybertrucks. It's California. Got out. We walked. It was about 15-minute walk. It was almost like a straight way, and we moved through. They bought a Cybertruck. Of course, they're mentally handicapped. Yeah, they should have got a tag for that or had it on the bumper. So we were outside. It was pretty much a straight shot. Hi, Oren. Yeah, it was good. Okay, I haven't gotten to. Okay, I guess I'll quickly say this. So I think it was like the last. I think it was like on Saturday. I bumped into Oren while I was at the artist alley in the con, and Oren was like, "Who's this?" And then Solid mentioned Midnight. And then it was like, and then Oren, I watched that video like 4 or 5 times. That moment, Oren, you're so adorable, and congratulations on meeting Iron Mouse. That was really, really cool. And you're like, oh my God, it's Midnight, hi! And I'm sorry we couldn't stay a little longer. By the way, really, really cool setup. I really like the portrait setup and everything. Hopefully, I'll be able to go and to do that with you guys one time or another. Because I'm going to tell you this right now, guys. I'm not going back to TwitchCon unless they go to Las Vegas. Because I can tell you Las Vegas, it's cheaper flights, and I get a cheap hotel, and the hotel is good. And I'm perfectly fine with that. If they go back to Vegas, I might consider it. But as, like, this TwitchCon, I will never go back. I'm sorry, but the things that I'm going to tell you are I'll tell you a little bit later. But yes, it was a straight shot. There was some people that were like trying to sell stuff, and I had Sinful and Beanie and Clarity. They were like backing me up because I guess they were trying to fish me into something. And he was like, "Come on, man!" And then freaking Clarity was like towering over him, and he's like, "Okay, I'm sorry." So that was so fucking bad. And then there was this one homeless person that was like laying down on the floor. It's like a black concrete. This man is in his best life, and he's like it looks like he was making a snowman on the concrete. It was the funniest thing. Some of the people out there was like, wow. Yeah, I ran into Iron Mouse outside of her meet and greet by chance. They actually came up to me. Yeah, and I saw your eyes go, wait, Mouse? Oh, Mousey, oh, hi, Iron Mousey, hi. And it was only for like a brief interaction, but it was really, really cute. I love you so much. You're so cute. Can we get a shout out for Project Orin, please? Can we get one for her, please? I appreciate it. So, as soon as we got into the con, we were, okay, so the first day on the Friday, oh, okay, well, we can do that shout out.
Game of my life. Easy. Can't wait till we have more complicated mechanics, like, I don't know, like alpha counters and parry. I don't know.
Yeah, you get the shouty. Of course you deserve it.
Mechanics these games have.
Alright, I get 2.
You're so lewd, though.
You're so lewd now? You've always been lewd.
Berenstain thing? Like, do you have
Berenstain Bears?
Is that the thing you have?
Yes, I'm having that right now. Like 100%. You have Mandela's my day. I don't know how to go from here.
I didn't mean to Mandela affect you, but I've never said.
You're so cute. I love you so much. It was really, really cool to meet you. Yeah, please go give some love to Oren. I've known Oren since I started doing pretty much the VTubing stuff. So yeah, please give her some love and a follow. And if you got some money, please go and support her too. Hopefully you got a tip jar or something like that, Oren, so that people can send you money. My I had a pretty crazy Thursday night with you guys. Sorry if I didn't do the what's it called? The Vampire Survivors. I was absolutely zonked out of my mind, so I do apologize about that. Also, Zom, remember that's Warudo only, so unfortunately there's no bonk. It also mentions that in the description. So guys, read the description. Read. Make sure you read, or else your channel points might get removed. So make sure you don't. Careful. But yeah, bonk bonk. I'll do that one for you. Yeah. So the first day we went in, we were able to bring our bags, even though there's a check bag section on the side. I got You know what? You know what? I'll just say this. Anyone that uses channel, I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna say for people who don't read, if anyone uses Warudo ones and they don't read, don't give them the points back for not reading. That's what they're gonna get. Oh my God, gravy! Oh my God! Hi. Gravy. Okay, do I have a spooky story?
Gravy I robber
Do I have a
city with
Hi,
5
Pedro. Welcome, guys. So yes, if you want to know spooky, I'll actually give you something spooky, a good funny spooky. So DJ is supposed to have a description when you're doing something only. Yeah, it should say what? Wait, let me check. 1 minute. Let me look at Bonk real quick. Should be on the Bonk one. If not, oh, huh. Well, you know what? You know what? That one, because it should have Warudo only. That's my fault. So give back the points to Zom. Thank you for letting me know that one. Cause I thought I did all of them. Okay, boom. Okay, so thank you for the 5. All right. So DJ found what was it? BB No Money, and early in the first morning of the early opening for TwitchCon. He also met Rubber Ross, and he also met some other content creators. He also met Heavenly. He did end up, thank you DJ for this. He called me up so Heavenly could say hi to me because I was at the Airbnb. And it was funny because when we just chatted, 'cause I didn't want to bother the guy. He's got his own. Yep, Rubber Ross himself. Yep, Mr. Game Grumps. Yep. And so there was that. Last night because the flying still fucked me. No, that's okay. That's okay. But here's the spooky thing. I'm just gonna say this quick spooky story. So when I was heading back to the airport to go home, I was on the same flight as XQC. I literally saw Felix literally not even like 10 seconds away from me, and he was walking right in, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even realize until Sean told me, like, what? XQC himself, the freaking Overwatch master himself, the Canadian hero. Yo, I was so happy about that. That was absolutely nuts. I didn't say anything. I kind of just let the man like talk. I was on the plane and I saw XQC literally just right there. I didn't, like I said, I didn't want to, you know, interrupt the poor guy, and he just getting back, and he's already got enough people breathing down his goddamn neck. So there's your spooky story for you. Guys, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, and hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you. Good to see you, Alex. And Gravy, thank you again for the 5 gifted, my friend. It's been a while. I'm glad to have been able to touch base with you. I love you, buddy. No, XQC looked like he had a time of his life. That's a sarcastic thing. He absolutely looked exhausted, which I don't blame him. But yeah, so the first day when we were at TwitchCon, we were able to bring our bags in. They gave me my wristband. Now, here's the funny thing. Everyone was telling me how they were really tightening up people's wristbands, so you could not take it off. You had to cut it. Well, funny enough, mine was loose enough because the lady I was talking to apparently was like really sweet, and she adjusted just enough so I could take it off my hand, and so I never had to cut it. So I have a perfectly good condition partner, you know, badge things. It's to scan so you can get through multiple times during the con, and then we got in. And, like, first impressions when I went in, I'm like, okay, it's a convention. The entrance over was, like, empty because everyone was already in, right? They started us on Thursday, and Friday morning, or we're late into Friday, it was kind of dead. So it was easy for me just to kind of go through and not have to worry about any kind of crazy, like, airport lineups that I had, of course, at the airport. And the lady was super nice. I got some really cool, like, like TwitchCon stuff. I kept the tote bag so I could take it home because I needed an extra carry-on to put everything in. Went through. Mira also joined us too later on at the console. Mira was there too. Surprise! And she and I and many others, we all joined in for the diner too, which was great. And there's one other person that actually joined us the day after. So. Also, I got a spooky story. At the very last seconds of the con, I saw Dan Clancy walking out of the con. Bro looked high as fuck and had a Roblox gold chain around his neck. Come on. I remember saying I might be high, but now I see in colors. Well, I guess you're Dan Clancy, Emu. Yeah, that's... A lot of people have been talking about how Dan has been, like... The things that he's said and whatnot have been very unprofessional. Jax, hi. And everyone else, thank you so much for the warm welcome back wishes. Thank you so very much. When I got into the con, the first thing I did was I sat down so I could get, like, basically meet up with everyone. I saw Solid. I saw Booper. I gave, like, fist bump and hugs and stuff like that. And we all like met up. And as soon as that, bonk, 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 bonk. And so I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I need to, you know what I'm gonna do real quick? I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Let me go to channel points, and then I'm gonna make that bonk.
Not.
Warudo only. And then save. Okay, now it's working. Cool. Okay. Now that that's edited, probably won't do a TwitchCon in the future unless the whole gang is preparing to go again. Either that or actually meet up with Booper one of these days. Everyone that I noticed, even Entity joined, and I didn't realize because I thought he told me he did. But I was so busy trying to make sure everything was going to go well before I flew because it's been a very long time. Not only that, but this is the first time I have done a convention without my mom. Like into another country, like traveling without her. So even then, I was a little bit nervous, but I made it through no problem. I'm 38. I'm a responsible citizen. Hi. So, anyways, went over, sat down for a little bit, and I got a drink, and then after that, we met up with everyone. We did. Everyone was dead tired. Yeah, no, I had no sleep on the plane, coming from and to San Diego. So I was so tired. And we made pretty much up for on the Saturday. We did go into Artist Alley, which, by the way, is one of the best parts about TwitchCon. That was pretty much one of the. There was a couple. Clarity mentioned Marvel Rivals, Twitch Rivals. I didn't get a chance to check that out. There was a partner thing. I didn't go to that because I missed it. Don't care. Mira was here when she was at the partner lounge thing, and she said it wasn't the same without me, which was really, really cute. I love Mira so much. Can we get a shout out for Mira Pink? And just do the / one, not the exclamation mark shout out. And so I basically slept for like a good 7.5 hours. I didn't want to miss out on anything. And I had, and then what I had was, we, again, went to the Artist Alley. We met up with a couple other people, of course, again. So we had pretty much everyone. We kind of, like, moved around places. So we kind of, like, went one side, one another. Wiggly, we barely saw, to be honest with you, we barely saw Wiggly through this entire trip. Wiggly was kind of, like, in his own place. And when we did see him, it was maybe for, like, a few hours of the day. And then even at the house, he was doing his own thing. And then sometimes he was in the pit. So basically, he was kind of there and he wasn't. Though, whatever. I mean, it was good to see him for at least, I would say less than no. I would say at least 2 or 3 hours of the entire trip that I saw Wiggly around. And of course, We pretty much almost all bunked together in the same B&B. Deer was there for that. Wiggly was had his own little bed. Booper did. I had my own room because I'm a light sleeper. Sean had his. Clarity had his. Beanie and DJ were on their own hotels or places to stay, so they didn't actually stay in the house other than to, hang out, get some dinner, whatever. Beanie and Clarity are like the MVPs. They did a lot of the cooking and the cleaning and stuff like that. And yes, some of you guys did clean up the house, but some of y'all didn't, and it was kind of like tisk tisk tisk. We could tell how much of a slob you are because I also helped out. Sorry that I always wake up at that ass crack of dawn. Yeah. Well, either way, other than that, it was still a fun time, and I will tell you more about the con. So, I have to head to bed. Oh yeah. Go. Thank you so much for thank you, Emma, for the compliment. Mario did such a great job. And what the fuck, I cleaned too and cooked after. You did? Did you? Okay, well then I'll count you too. I've been waking up at 7:30 a.m. for 15 days now. My body just jolts me awake for some reason. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, to be honest with you, like sometimes I have problems sleeping. Like even when I tried to sleep on the plane, I couldn't sleep because the chairs were really rough, or the motion sickness. Steam has something waiting for me. I'll check it out later. Thank you though, I appreciate it. But I will say though, admit you're milking the maid outfit while complaining about people not cleaning. I know. I'm in here right now with my maid, and I'm giving people I'm giving people shit. But like honestly though, it was a fun time. We had also I will say at the end of the con though, because I know some of y'all had to leave. Sean ended up actually pretty much doing. And helped out because Clarity couldn't make it by the time I left, which I feel bad because I wanted to give him a hug. By the way, the cooking was great. Y'all cooked like you solid, Beanie and Clarity. Y'all did amazing on that one. I'm feeling uncomfortable for some reason. I don't know if it me out for being sick. Okay. Easy to get out of bed. Autocorrect. Yeah, no worries, Emu. I mean, if it's making you uncomfortable, you can leave. You could do that. Y'all know how to cook, but I bet I would win in the competition. I'll be, dude. Hopefully, maybe someday we'll get to see you, Spaghetti. I'm actually wanting to try and get people to come up to Canada because I want to take them to Algonquin. That's one thing that I want to introduce you to, because I do have a resort that's where my family used to go for 50 years. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, back. Okay, sorry. There's what I mean about getting distracted. I'm sorry. So during day 2, Sin bought 2 pictures from this amazing artist that like, it's like really gold plate. I can't remember the name. Hi, Rob.
Robbo Kent at Glitch City.
Poor Emma didn't get one of the subs, rip. Did Spaghetti get one? Spaghetti got one. Let's go. Also, Emma, good to see you. I hope you've been doing well yourself. Thank you, Rob, for the 10. I will tell you about something that actually happened, oh, okay, well, shit. Jesus! Rob! Jesus, 33 tonight. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Emma got one. Yay! Okay, Emma got one. Cool. He's responsible. He knows how to spend his money. I appreciate that. Okay, so the spooky story. Let me tell you this. So, I don't know if you guys know, but someone went up to Emiru during the meet and greet And yeah, Rob's entire like division in Netflix completely got laid off. They like fired everyone. I think that's right for the gaming section of so like hopefully they give you a really good severance package. I'm so sorry, man. Hopefully you're yeah, they closed your studio. That's fucking crazy. That's so crazy. So yeah, Emiru was sexually assaulted during her time at TwitchCon when she was doing the meet and greet. Some random dude came up and then leaned her over and tried to kiss her, and then eventually one of her bouncers or stuff like that pushed him out of the way, and then found out that the guy only got like a 30-day suspension for sexual harassment. So she's pressing charges. So there's that. That's messed up. There was also apparently people's information was locked into some of the computers for I think it was playtesting for was it the Capcom thing? Like some of the only 30 days. Yeah. Apparently there was something that was happening with the computers when people were playtesting with one of the booths. There was that as well. People's information was taken and kept. Privacy thing, I don't know. That was weird. There was also so this is the biggest shit show that I can't believe this happened, and this is why one of the reasons I would never go back to TwitchCon. The staff decided to throw away all the VTubers, I think it was like most of them or all of the VTubers gifts that people worked hard to either make, have sent over, and staff just threw them all out. Gone. Like trashed. Gone. And Mousy and so many others had to apologize to all the people's gifts that they were given to them, because even though that wasn't even their fault, they still went out of their way to apologize when they didn't have to. So all the gifts that they received, Twitch staff, gone. And I think it was a majority or all. So that was a kick in the pants. It was a safety issue, yes, but there were so many better ways to have handled it. Yeah, exactly. There was a lot of things that were there that were fine. I understand, like, trackers, right? Like, people putting air tags and whatnot. But like you said, Emma, there's a way better way of doing it. And and then the managers could have actually stated to the VTubers and anyone that was, going to TwitchCon, just remember, you cannot bring any gifts over because of safety issues, right? I was so pissed at Twitch a second day, Jay, that it was a major reason why I went to the zoo and the third day, fuck them, and those incompetent idiots. The thing is, Emeru had a bodyguard last TwitchCon, but that bodyguard got a lifetime ban from TwitchCon for doing their job, which is absolutely fucking stupid, and pardon my French again. But also, their security, where were they? It took them a sweet time to just finally go, oh, okay, and then push the guy out of the way. Where the fuck was he? Still, no. Even though he got banned, he still should have been immediately seeing that guy, and so I still would say responsible for the permanent ban. No. But he failed to do his job, which is be ahead of the curve before anyone gets and touches her. Basically, everyone just watched it. Alternate reality where they went and received the gifts. The Iron Mouse received 900 gift-wrapped air tags. I don't want to go into fucking con where I have to have my head on a swivel and be a bodyguard for my friends. I will tell you, though, is that it did feel kind of empty, too. There was some places where it just felt like there could be a lot more. And I felt like I've seen a lot more, especially at places like Fan Expo here in Toronto, and have better security here in Toronto than at San Diego. So guys, if you want to go check out Fan Expo, come over here. We got it here in August. It's really good. Yes, this is the reason why I much prefer not to go to the con unless the gang is going there. Yes, bring your friends. Bring people. If you're gonna go there, make sure you bring your friends with you, and make sure you have someone that's, tough, that actually can, help you, because thank God for having my friends there. Thank God for all like Sin and Solid and of course Beanie and Clarity the boys that were there to watch an eye on me, because there were moments where I felt like I probably, well, luckily enough, I didn't get like trampled or anything like that. That was fine. But I had to walk a lot of places. But here, hold on. Let me tell you about the second day more. Okay, second day was better, but here was the biggest issue. So, remember when I told you guys about the first day where we could bring our backpacks in? The small backpacks were fine, right? Well, hi, Mr. Sunshine. Welcome in. So, apparently the smaller backpacks, Sin had this really cool, like, LED a backpack where he had all the different types of emotes from different types of hi Yuki, hi you. Of different VTubers like Cottontail, also had Mira, and many others slapped on there, which was really, really cool. And the first day was fine, but the second day, oh, don't get me started about masks too. Masks, let me tell you, if it was said in the chat, forgive me for not seeing it, but people that had masks on had to have them removed, right? And shut up, femboy. Don't have me like that. And even the clear masks. So VTubers, right, that didn't want to show their face had to remove them for security reasons. And even with people that had clear masks, had to remove them too because of security reasons. So how can that have more security? And that was so like terrible, absolutely fucking bullshit. And then on top of that, people couldn't bring their backpack in, the smaller ones. The bigger backpacks I understand because, of course, they have the bag check for that, right? Because they don't want anything getting in and, bomb or whatever, God forbid. I get that. But the smaller bags, they just check it and say fine. But no, they didn't allow Sin to bring in his backpack that was fine the previous day. What the fuck? What? Wait, he lost his bag in the con too? Yeah, and Clarity, luckily enough, Clarity had Solid. I think Solid, you gave his tag number, because they weren't going to give him his bag if he didn't have the number. He said everything that was in the bag into the description of everything that was in it, and even checked, and it was like, I'm sorry, if you don't have your tag, you can't bring it. So I get it. That I understand to a degree about that, because you could say that and actually not be the owner. So you have to. I get that part. I know it's still frustrating though. And yeah, thank you, Saul, for doing that. But that was the thing. The second time getting in. Yeah. No, he got his backpack too. But the first day, you could bring it in, the small ones, because all they do is they have tables. They have tables in there to check the small backpacks, which are apparently allowed by Emu. I hope you feel better anyways. Twitch, where inconsistency is top priority. I'm so happy I don't go to TwitchCon. This year sound like it was the worst ever. Apparently it's worse than last year's. And even worse than the previous, because we had the roofie thing. There was the foam pit, which was a shallow thing. Apparently, someone got roofied again. By the way, apparently someone got roofied still in the same con. By the way, didn't tell you that. Apparently, someone did. And apparently, they lost their shoes and their shirt. And this was in the convention, apparently. I don't know if that's true or not, but I did hear Twitch staff was busy partying to do anything. Oh, and apparently we had armed guards, right? And I saw some of the police there, but they were just sitting out here, right? They were sitting here, and you guys will be hearing this from when we do the podcast on the Wednesday on the 5th of November. We're going to be doing that at 9 p.m. But yes, so I was biting my nails when I heard Mira was going to one of those block parties. Oh, she had fun. She kind of, she wanted to spend, okay, she spent $200 for this block party, and she enjoyed hanging out with all of us at our Airbnb more than the block party. Also, we saw Spite passing by when we were leaving on the night of that. Still highlighted that she had more fun with us. Yes, she had more fun. This is why I tell you guys this, okay? These parties are cool and all. If you're gonna go into a party, go to like round 1 that was mentioned, the arcade bar place, or go and hang out with your friends. Go and even like was it Tectone mentioned that? Go out, hang out with your friends at your place. Have a party there. You have all that ability to do that. Why spend $200 for something that you're probably going to feel underwhelmed? Because the way that they did the block party, they did it outside, and they took a whole street section of the of San Diego, at least from the main area for the front of the con. But can I tell you something too, which I didn't really appreciate? There is a road, or like a road that's at like the curb, right? So when you go to the convention, right? There's a convention there, or the convention's there, but there's like a patch of road that you can park so you can pick people up. And I really, really wish, okay? By the way, I still haven't got my refund for my ticket since I got 9 referrals. I was so close to 10, but Booper tried, by the way. Booper didn't use my code, and neither did DJ, but they tried, and unfortunately they said they couldn't do it. So thank you, Booper. I do appreciate it for at least trying, because I would have gotten $239 back by this silly hindsight. Whatever. It's whatever. I still get $119 back. I don't know when I get it back. Oh, by the way, so I got an email today saying that I got a free month of Turbo for getting the 3 days of TwitchCon. But the thing is with this Turbo is like the same with Nitro. You get it free for a month, right? You get it free for a month, but then you have to pay for the next month. Excuse me? Why isn't it just free? Just give it free. And this is for new members. This isn't just, 1 extra month free. You don't have to worry about it. If you're going to get charged for that month, we're just going to waive that for that month, and that will lay over. No. That was basically for trial users. So people haven't used Twitch Turbo. So that's another fuck you, by the way, to, sorry, Twitch, but you really, really need to remember where your creators come from and who leaves the lights open for you. And this is coming from someone that's a partner, which I appreciate everyone that's helped me get partner, okay? And we're getting this kind of treatment. Oh, by the way, I completely forgot too. So partners affiliates get items, like free items, right? You get like some shades or whatever. So apparently I wasn't going to go to the partner lounge to grab it. I'm like, whatever. I'm done with this. It was already getting late on Sunday. I was so exhausted. So the extra glasses, they were an affiliate pair. Okay? They were affiliate pair, and they were from last year. They were from last year. So we got affiliate glasses from, what? So you're treating partners, too, that have worked really hard to get there. Not to say affiliates don't. And you don't give us something of uniqueness. Thank God I didn't give a shit. I'm even now, oh, no, it's not done. Oh, no. We're not done yet, guys. We're not done yet. So, Deer, because of his condition and stuff like that, he had to drive a cart around, right? Do you want to know where the cart parking is? The cart park is on the opposite side of the entire con. It's not in the dead center. It's the entire con. So if you have parking... All right, if you have parking over at the Hilton across the street, which is the opposite side where his car was, he had to walk. He had to take like 7 or 8 breaks to sit down because of his condition. He was in so much pain that finally, when he got to the car, the poor guy had to suffer through that. They had that all the way over there, the opposite fucking side of the, like, accessibility was so abysmal. Like, even people that have wheelchairs got fucked. There's elevators, yes. The elevators were there, but apparently, like, ramp access or all that kind of shit, it was apparently really, really bad. What? Why would you do that? I actually had, okay, so even me as someone who has a disability, who has mobility issues, okay, because I had to take breaks a lot too because of my ankles, even though I have my ankles and my hemophilia, and even though I have my new medicine that I take, I still limp and I still have problems because this is gonna eventually, I'm not gonna be able to walk for the rest of my life once I get old enough. So, oh wow, holy crap! Hi, Magmar. Yep, here it is. Sorry, I'm ranting about how fucking stupid TwitchCon was and how many people have to deal with so many. Also, if at all, can we throw a sub in for Sekwar too? Sekwar has been here the entire time and didn't even get any of the subs that came in for the gift. I'll even do a Goshijin sama for you in a really cute manner too. I'll do that just because Sek didn't get one. I'm sorry, Sek, if you didn't get. Comment, thank you. Goshijin sama. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. Mwah. Love you. So, yeah, I have never been so insulted as a disabled person in my life. How do you not have enough wheelchair access? You have the elevators, which is in the con already. Oh, that's not all. That's not all. Okay, no, we're not done yet. What about that gender, what was it, the gender neutral bathroom? Do you guys remember that story? I bet you do. So, apparently they did this haunted house thing where they used the gender neutral bathroom, I think, was it, if I remember correctly? What, that's right? Am I wrong? Please, it was used for the haunted house. Yes. So the gender neutral bathroom was used for the haunted house. I think it was for the Resident Evil thing. Way to make people that are gender neutral look like freaks. Like, why? Absolutely fucking disgusting. All right? Even people that just say there's only male and female existing and biologically and all that stuff, and even those types of people were insulted. Like, that's how bad it was. That's how bad it was. Switch SCC, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Dude, it was so bad. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you so much. Like, I'm biologically a guy, but I go by whatever, non-binary, they, them. I don't give a shit. You call me whatever you want. I'm a guy. People have seen me. I had, okay, so let's go into something positive. Let's try and move into something positive. So Sinful got me, because it was like a buy two get one free thing for the artist alley. He got me a picture of Mau Mau, for my girlfriend JJ that's in the chat right now, and Deer also got a Withering Waves Jinshi, looks like a bookmark, and I'm going to be giving that to her, because Deer was like, if it was going to you, no, because he loves Jinshi, I don't, but it was going to go to JJ. I have to get something to package in, so I'll be doing that soon. When we're in about my stream, but I don't have the time recently. Dude, we're doing the podcast on the 5th of November at 9, so if you want to complain about it, then you can. So I was able to, dude, some of the people in the Artist Alley, I got like a really cute, like keychain. I got an Amber and a Kafka pin, which is really, really cute. I know some of my friends got some Yabi stuff. I got a Yanagi. I got a little Yanagi sleeping. She's like sitting down, but on the other side, she's sleeping and she's awake and she's smiling. It's the cutest thing ever. So I got that. And I'm going to tell you this, Artist Alley was the best part. and it was so adorable. Now, I'm going to tell you about the VR chat meetup. I got to meet Buyu. I got to meet my friend Buyu, which was awesome. I didn't even realize Buyu was like right over there. And I had some people, I was like throwing my business cards around, and I actually bumped into someone that actually I have in DMs, which is more of a business thing. I also bumped into some people that were like, wait, you're the owner of the Midnight Bar? Yo, what the fuck? Because I went up and I talked to Tupper because we were doing Q&As, and I told him right in front of all the devs, where is the favorites search bar for VR chat? Because I'm still, I want that because there's so many pages that I've got, and it was really funny. It was actually, we got a whole group page, like a group page of all the pictures that we took. Yeah, I was all over the place. And then there was another person that I noticed after we signed the VR chat, like, banner, because we signed it all. I saw Ayumi on there, and then I DM'd her, and I asked her, hey, Ayumi, because this was actually on Friday, by the way, actually, that reminds me, it was on the Friday we did that one, and I messaged her, I'm like, it was good to see, and she's like, oh my goodness, you're there too? So we met up the day after, and she went up, yeah, she deadass got me thinking about business stuff more, yeah, and she signed everyone's little tag. She signed mine. She gave us stickers. She also brought up some Canadian chocolate. So it was like coffee crisp. So she's such a sweetheart. I love her to death. You know, I know she's gone through a lot, and there might have been times where I wasn't happy about some things that but we talked about it and stuff too. And she didn't mean to. She's such a sweetheart. And I got to talk with her one-on-one. For a little bit, because she and I went back to the con for a little bit, and then she met up with some people, and then I let her go because I didn't want to take her, and I was going back to meet my friends. But yeah, you guys can see my Twitter, by the way, ! If you want to see it, ! Socials, and then scroll down, and you'll see me and Ayumi on our phones together. And we actually hung out there during breakfast. I had some pancakes, which was, holy moly, $18 for these pancakes. I was absolutely filled. Like, I was full. So many foods. Oh my god. I even went to McDonald's the last day because I wanted to try the chicken strips because we don't have them in Canada. They're so good, man. They're so good. They automatically just give you a large fry. It's not a medium like here in Canada. They actually just give you a large in the combo. So, oh yeah, the the boba thing. You got a boba, but it ended up, I think it was because Beanie ordered also some boba tea, and it didn't have the boba in it. It was just like the regular tea. It was so dumb. So yeah, okay. So guys, I got to meet up with not only just Ayumi, but I bumped into, because thanks to DJ, because he actually bumped into Henya, Haruka, and Ariel, which, if you guys don't know them, two of them at least were from Svi Shoujo before the whole thing went. And Ario is actually someone who works with Mari. She actually has her models done by my bestie. So I bumped into them because, well, bumped, but it was actually DJ. He kind of got me over to them again. Thank you, DJ. And he tried to, of course, oh, thank you for the care packet. I appreciate it. I'm currently stretched, and I'm in a posture check, so I'm still standing. But here, let me actually, so you guys get to see the full view of my. There you go. Thank you for the hydrate, Yuki. How do you like the the maid outfit? Where's my? Oh, there it is. You dragged me over. I was kind of nervous because I was saying to DJ, I don't know. I don't want to bother them. They're moving around, and I didn't want to, be a bother to that. And yep. And Solid was there. Sin and Deer. Deer even talked about how he's, of course, his OC, one of his OCs, VTuber stuff, is a deer. So Haruko is really happy about that. Also mentioned that I'm from Toronto. So we a bunch of Canadians, and we just said, say Canada, because we were taking a picture. And I got that. That was really, really cool. It was so very. I didn't want to bother. Yeah, exactly. Apparently, like Zentrea, Deme, and like I mean, there was so many people during that. And at least I got to talk with Ariel because I told her that how much from her 2D model to her 3D model. Hi, Lolita. I was really proud of her, and I'm so happy she's gotten to this point in her life because she went through a lot of rough patches, and yeah, it was so sweet to meet her. And I was like, here's the deal. If you were there during the, we also saw Beepers there. Beepers was like, had a screen, but let me go back to, because I'm gonna trail off. I was supposed to do the ASMR thing, which I'll try and do at least a short story for you guys. I'm so sorry. I said I would do one of these. So when I talked to her, I said, here's the deal. For all the chat, and she was like, we're live. Is that okay? I'm like, yeah, sure. I wanted to show what Mari was cooking to her chat and Henya's and Haruka's. And I was like, this is a TwitchCon exclusive. So I showed my OC first, and then I showed the combat maid, and they were all going crazy, and they're like, Mari cooked and everything like that. So it was really neat. And I even said, because of the amount of strength that everyone has given me, Silver Veil, I still have the image of her saying how much she was proud of me. This was like years ago before I got this outfit. And said I was really, because of all my friends and people that didn't give up, and, you know, the really cool things that even like Mari was there for, even for me, I got partner. And everyone was like, congratulations. It was so amazing. And then yes, Beepers. It was so hard to know where Beeper's face was because it was a big screen right in front of me. He's like, but it was really cool seeing Beepers for a minute. There was some other people. Apparently, people were waiting outside. Yeah, Beepers was literally out. Can we get a shout out for Beepers too, please? And if you guys want to check out what Beepers does, I think Beepers still edits for Zentrea. I think Beepers still does editing for Zen still. But he has his own Twitch channel, and he does his thing, and it's the funniest shit ever. He's a funny dude. But saw him, and there was actually some other people that I did notice that was around. Thank you so much for shouting out Beepers. Guys, go check out Beepers. If I'm not live, go check him out. He's funny as shit. And he went out of his way to just have that big screen on his face. I can only imagine how heavy that thing was. You know? Like, that thing looked heavy. Because, like, paper mache and, like, wireframe and stuff. So it might have been very, very heavy, maybe? It looked kind of heavy just looking at it. But basically, okay, so I was... Here's how it went. I'm gonna show you, okay? So I was... Okay, let me try and... Okay, so... I was like this, okay? I was looking up. Let me get let me get my anchor real quick, because I need to... So, I was like this, and I was talking to Beepers, like, Beepers, it's so good to see you. And I was leaning over like this. And I'm just, his big blocky head, his TV, it was like right in front of me. And I just was talking to him for a little bit, like, I could say like 5 minutes, maybe a little bit more. And saying how good it is to see him, and hopefully the con's been well. And it was just towering over me. I'm short. That boy is tall as shit. He is so tall. Oh my lord. But I would say I was, even being slightly starstruck with seeing Haruka, Henya, and Ariel, I was just more nervous than anything else. I wasn't like, well, compared to like, you know, Zen, and having to, you know, see her would have just got me like, holy shit. I wouldn't even know, you know, what to say or what to do, because like, okay, so we thought we were going to meet up with Silver, because Mira and Silver were going to meet up, and I think they did it. I don't think she met up in the partner party, but I know my eyes are getting eepy. I didn't get a lot of rest. Go get some sleep. Love ya. Bye, appreciate it. No, it's still, at the end of the day, guys, the con was fun because of my friends. That's what made it special. You'll get to hear more when we do the podcast. It's going to be a one-off thing on a Wednesday that's not on my main streams. So I hope you guys look forward to that. That backyard in the at the Airbnb was amazing. It had a fire pit. It had like a bar, which we never used, and a whole bunch of chairs. The only thing that was a problem was the stairs. There's like a very shallow step, and then the rest are like drastically different. It's just like, dude. Like, it looks so some. I remember some tripped. We did take a picture at the end, and Booper looked like she was like getting phased in. Looked like some sort of like a phasmophobia kind of thing, or a specter. That was the funniest thing. Sin was trying really hard to take pictures and kept messing up the timer on it, which was really, really funny. I really laughed at that one. God punished it. Yeah, no, you still have that, corner of the screen where they barely see you, and even in real life, they still have you looking like you're barely there. I realized too that the actual like banister was breaking off. Like the thing looked like it was about to like fall apart. Even the toilet seat in the B&B broke off. Like it was absolutely broke off. We had some internet issues, but it was fine. It did get itself fixed after the rest of the day, which was again, I believe on the Saturday morning. My bed was very comfy. I was able to finally sleep. I sleep on like a spring bed by my mom. What she did, because she told me not to use the beanbag chair to sleep because it doesn't have enough support. So what she did was she suited me up and got everything really nice and comfy. But the food was good. Yeah, no, I'm a picky person. Yeah, Solid didn't let me have a lick of sleep. Next time, you guys all just get your own hotels. Just get your own hotels. Get a flight and hotel and sleep in your own place, because I think that's best. Because I know Deer had a CPAP machine. My dad had a CPAP machine. So, like, it's already difficult enough to, have that happen and wake up because either snoring or something else were to happen. I know you were, like, sleeping on the couch, and there was one point where you're, like laying down, like, right down, and, like, out, just completely out. But at the end of the day, we had we signed each other's tags. Ayumi signed our tags. Mira joined in, played Smash. She was really, really, oh my god, Mira's so funny. I'm just glad that, I feel so happy. I mean, I really wish we could have gotten Silver to join us for a chill time, but what she was doing was she was hanging out in Artist Alley at the end of the night and visited a bunch of artists, because at the end of the night, because there was so many people, and they let her go around because she was working at GamerSubs, which, by the way, I'm going to say this too. The best security was the GamerSubs booth. All the VTubers had a great time. The security was great. GamerSubs goated. I'm still waiting for a creator code from them. I really want to work with them. Please. Yeah, I couldn't even do Elgato. I was going to go to Elgato, but it was so... Like, the line, it looked so packed. I couldn't even get myself in there. And the GamerSubs line was, like, over and over. It was so bad. So I'm just gonna ask Tiffany and Mira and see if they can get another word for me. I really want to try and get a code for you. No, it wasn't even a line. It was just like a pile of people that looked like I could have been like trampled on. It looked like something out of like Black Friday. But yay, another edition of LineCon. Yeah, it was just a spiral. Mira did bump into some fans, and they actually, she got a body pillow of one of the guys from Love and Deep Space, which of course, yeah, she would. And also, I think she got some really nice, like, stickers and whatnot, too. And everyone was just lining up to say hello to her, even though she wasn't part of the GamerSubs thing, and Silver was inside doing her meet and groups. Also, I got to finally see how like in pictures on Twitter, how tall Silver is. She is like, I think like 6 foot something. She's so tall, but God, is she pretty. Like, I've actually seen her face now because, of course, she had her mask on, but she looks like her actual OC, her VTuber model, like literally 1-to-1 The same thing. She's so pretty, man. Oh my god. Like, God bless her for even, like, still going by artist alley at the end of the night while the artists are still there. And she had the best time because there wasn't that many people there. She had, like, an exclusive, like, land to go say hello to people. And everyone was so happy. All the artists were so happy to see her. And, you know, showering her with love and taking pictures and stuff. That's the stuff I like. And thank you for the hydrate, too. There's one thing I do want to say. Another memorable thing, I had a fan of mine, like an actual fan, come up to me when we were outside, took a picture with me, and yeah, that was the first time I've ever had someone come up to me and know who I was. They saw my name and they're like, they started talking with me. Yeah, it was so cute. I mean, that was, to be honest with you, that was the only person who saw me other than me seeing people in VR chat, which is kind of like a given. I mean, people know me through the bar, so, Aw, Jack, thank you so much for the tier 3. I love you. I find it funny, I'm 5'4", and I look like I'm 13 years old, meanwhile I'm 20. Some people think I'm, like, 25 from my voice. So, and when you see me, I'm just a short guy. I was wearing my jacket, and, oh, yeah, I wanted to say something. So, I actually did a charity. I did a little bit of a charity donation. St. Jude was there, and I went up and I got myself, it was from 2022. They had some old, Twitch, like, hoodies, and I wanted to do it for them. I showed them the charity, for them that I did, which I raised $2,020. And like, thank you so much for doing that. And I told them how much was it for the medium hoodie, and they're like $25. So I was like, okay, give me one of those, and then I donated $25 towards St. Jude again. So I did some charity work even when I was at the con, because, oh yeah, St. Jude deserves it. There was like a couple other ones that I definitely would love to have stopped by. It's always nice. I was actually really happy to stumble upon the St. Jude booth. Those guys are super sweet. I was only there to grab something, donate, and then move over. I love doing charities, man. I wish I could do more. We just had a tax interview thing with the Canadian thing, which I thought we already did. So I'm probably going to owe my government like quite a bit of money because I thought I was doing it right, but apparently I guess I wasn't. So I probably got to do a little bit more. I probably owe a little bit more to them. I don't know how much, but knowing how you guys are, I get that through anyways. I'm just going to put $500 aside in my savings every time I make money. And then just throw that in there, and then whatever I owe and stuff like that, I just do it in the taxes. Because my mom has always helped me with my taxes, so I was thinking if I was doing it correctly or not. So if I'm not doing it right, then I just owe them quite a lot of money. But I still would probably owe them quite a bit. But I'll be okay. I'm gonna try and smartly get through it. Nice Maid outfit, thank you, Zap. Kshantik, hi. So yeah, I noticed that there was other people at the con, but yeah, no, DJ was getting his mileage points for meeting up with so many famous people, and here's me in the same plane as XQC, literally just seeing him. Okay, can I say this? I saw some dude. He was just sitting at the side of the airplane, because I'm not done yet. I'm still. I got some more things to say. So, when we were there at the airport getting home, here was the one thing that I noticed. This guy was like sitting here, and he was just waiting for the thing to change so that the gates would open for the flight, because there's zones, right? Zone 1, 2 for first class, and then 3, 4, and the rest go for the ones in economy. So I am, which by the way, don't get me wrong, the economy wasn't bad. Air Canada's got some decent stuff anyways. Though I've heard horror stories about, losing luggage and stuff like that too. It's called zones. That's how we do it about that. Do you hear about Penguin Zero turning off? I've also seen, what's it called too? Moist Critical do the same thing. Anyways, I don't wanna get derailed on the topic. Let me go back. Guy comes up and he sees Felix XQC and he goes up, "Hey man, can I get a picture with you?" And then that's it. And then bye-bye. I'm like, I could have done that and I didn't. I just saw him. I was happy to see him. Canadian representation. He did a lot for Overwatch. You know, the Tank Master him. You know, and like much appreciation just seeing him. I didn't need to get a picture. I don't care if people didn't get to see me with XQC. I don't give a shit. I respect more of even the famous people more than, you know, well, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to drag the poor guy. He's getting on the flight. He's going home. Like, leave him be. Like, I mean, it would have been cool to, like, nod and been like that because I have my partner thing and whatever. It would have been cool to, you know, just nod and say hello. But, yeah, no, just sometimes it's nice to be able to, you know, oh, yeah, no, some of us can be, like, we're polite people, but sometimes we'll be nice, but not always, because of reasons. But that would be for anyone. I've seen some very nice Americans when I was there, super nice people. Actually, again, San Diego was fantastic for that. So when I got on the flight, okay, so let me tell you the last final flight. This is the fun part. This is the fun part of this whole thing. So when I got to my connecting flight, right? When I got to my connecting flight to Toronto, because I was in Montreal. God, Montreal's airport is so boring. Sorry, but the actual connecting flight, me and Sean had to move seats not once but twice. We had to check our seats because they changed on the app, and then we sat in the very back of the plane, and then the stewardess came over and said we had to move 3 rows over and sit in the other seat with someone else. Here's the funny part about this too, okay? Imagine being a person with luggage, putting it over the overhead compartment, right? Twice. Imagine that. Lucky I just had my backpack because I wasn't bringing anything heavy. I wasn't bringing anything extra because I wasn't intending on going crazy. Because honestly, I'm there for 3 days. That's it, and I'm heading back to Toronto. So after that, we had to move twice in the plane. We got 3 boarding passes. The one that we originally got when we printed out, the one that we got from the teller when we were getting into the gate, and one where we were sitting already down waiting because we already had the stewardess, you know, giving us the what to do and what not to do on the plane when it's moving, or you know, the safety checks and all that. And we had to move on that. That was a pain in the ass. So holy shit, that was a nightmare. But we were fine. We made it through. I took my anti-nauseating pills. I got that through. But we almost missed our first flight. The first one to San Diego. And I told my friends about that too, and their eyes were like popping. But man, so many memories at that fire pit during the stay was absolutely amazing. I'm scared of the Canadians. Canadians are scary, especially. Nah, you wanna know what the true fear is? The Canadian geese. If you look at them the wrong way, they're gonna gnaw on your feet and you'll be deleted. You'll be absolutely destroyed. It was the best part was my friends, and the memories I'll have will always, like, even my mom. Okay, so I messaged my mom. I let her know. I messaged JJ as well to make sure that she knew I was okay. I made sure because my mom was like worried. As soon as I got back, she was like, Jay, my little peanut, because that's what she used to call me when I was a baby. And it was the sweetest thing. Canadians committing war crimes like breakfast. Thank God I had breakfast. I also had Denny's. I had the 6 fiber meal, whatever. God, that was delicious. I had actually fiber pancakes. I've never had them before, and they were absolutely delicious and filling. Make sure you have your fiber, guys. It's important. And I made sure to keep in contact and stuff like that, and I remember about that. Also, actually, Emu, sorry because you're so random. I don't understand sometimes what you're saying. But there was something military-wise that happened during the trip. So apparently there was a live fire on the highway. They had to stop the highway. They had to close the highway, and people were freaking out when it was supposed to be something for the Marines. So it was actually intended. It was an actual scheduled live fire tribute to honor, I think, 25 or 50 years of a certain, I think, or 100. I'm trying to remember the exact date, but people were thinking there was a shooting happening or stuff like that, like gunfire and whatever. And I don't know if Solid's still here or some of you guys are still in, but yeah, there was that moment where people were freaking out, and there was a lot more. Apparently, security got increased because people were talking about it, and security was like, "Oh, we gotta be careful." When in fact, it was because of the I guess it was the Marines or the Coast Guard or whatever. Because the Coast Guard headquarters is not that far. It's literally next door. I think really close to the Hilton. So there was that. Sin's barracks was like a little farther ways, closer to the airport. And he actually drove all the way over to meet up with all of us, and that was really, really sweet. But yeah, that was at least a good portion of my experience with TwitchCon. I had my food. I had my good friends, and I was safe, and I got to meet some memorable people. And Mira, I know Mira's not here, but okay. Mira, getting to meet Mira, and the fact that she's one of the sweetest people I know, and I've known her for so long. TwitchCon is too spoopy for me, but it seems fun. No, it's a fun time for a day. I'll just say that Friday was the best time for the TwitchCon, and then on Saturday and Sunday they basically turned into a literal like policing thing where you couldn't bring your small backpacks in. Nothing. Everything was just going downhill after Friday hit, and then Saturday went into Saturday. It just completely just went south. And then yeah, the whole Dan Clancy thing, and hearing about because I don't know if you guys remember or saw on Twitter, but there was like a question about military veterans, and he kind of talked about it a little bit, but he kind of was like very not really respectful. I can't remember the exact quotes on this. I don't know if anyone also saw. Sorry for a little late. Did you enjoy TwitchCon? You can watch the VOD, Jack. I will say there's a lot you missed. You can watch the VOD when it's done. Which, by the way, guys, if you want to watch the VOD, it is free for all my subscribers if you missed anything. But I do have it over in another area. And please consider subscribing there too, because I'm trying to get partner over there. But I won't say exactly what it is. Also, I just realized something. We are 3 away from the TwitchCon sub goal. Is anyone willing to also give one to Kushentik and also do the Goshijin-sama again for you? Because we've been absolutely crushing it tonight. And we are literally 3 away from hitting the goal, which would be really cool again. We lost a lot of subs because these were old September subs. So if we do, we do. Kashantik, if you do, thank you. But don't worry if you can't. I've been trying my best not to talk about any of that because it's just more so. I promise you guys some ASMR story time, and that's what I'm going to do for the last hour. We're like 10 minutes away from hitting 2 hours, so... but yeah, I wanted to show you all the main outfit. I wanted to tell you about how my experience with TwitchCon is. I don't know, comment if you're still here, but I'm glad. I hope you guys were doing okay while we were gone. Like the Discord was okay. I know a few of you guys were still in that were still like keeping an eye on things, which I do appreciate because we did lose. Oh, by the way. If possible, if anyone has a Discord boost that they're not using, would you by any chance throw one over in my Discord? We lost one, so we're down 1. Though, luckily enough, the special pins that we have, we still have 2 boosts left. So as long as we have the 2 boosts, it's fine. But if we do get an extra boost in there, I would really appreciate it because the more that we get, the more other benefits that we can grab and get some really cool little features that you might like. Besides, too, you do get VIP benefits to a degree as a server booster. So you get to see the chat, and you do get to have the sound board as well. All right. But yeah, no, Jack, don't worry about it. It looks like spaghetti. Okay, so mod check. Let's see, mods, are you still here? Let's get a mod check. Let's wake people up right now. Let's wake everyone. Got my lurkers. Oh, speaking of lurkers, apparently, so you weren't paying attention. Yes, there you go. Okay, so I was saying common. I hope that you were. I hope that the Discord was okay while we were gone, because I know there was still some people that weren't. And I know some, you know, funny. And I know that we were gone for a few days, and some of the mods, you know, weren't there to check. So if you and a few others have been keeping an eye, thank you very much for doing that. Thank you, mods. I appreciate it. I am going to be also congratulations to DJ for mod of the month for last month. He got I gave him like 10 years because that's all I had in my wallet. So I was glad to, you know, at least throw in something. But yeah, there's a lot more. I might have forgotten a couple things, which I know I did, but I do know that you guys will be getting more content for the Just Before Midnight podcast. We're bringing that back for episode technically 3. You got my check in real life. Yippee! Yay! And again, there will be more of updates to my Maid outfit, my combat Maid. I'm really, really happy to give you guys the outfit after 3 years. And also, Rob, why are you requesting off of me? Rob, why are you requesting off of me? No. I've got an ASMR thing I'm doing. Let's go for a run. Oh, by the way, one of Ayumi's friends and followers, they were a Miku. They were a Miku, and they gave me a pack of Pokemon cards I haven't opened up yet. I haven't opened it up yet. So I got that too. I completely forgot about that. And they were dancing, and it looked so cool. They had like the Miku like the glow sticks, and apparently they were an Umbreon, or was it an Espeon? I think it was an Espeon the day after. And they cosplay as an Espeon, and I couldn't meet them on the Friday. So JJ, I know I told you, did I tell you about the cosplay as an Espeon? Or an Umbreon? Which one is the dark one? Is it Umbreon? Yeah, it's Umbreon. Yeah. They have two? Do I have them still with me? It has Deoxys? Is that how you Umbreon. Okay, Umbreon. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's got like Deoxys on it, and I don't know what set it's from, but it was really sweet because their name is Nubiolo, and Dark Eater. Wait a minute, Dark. Thank you for the tier 1s. I don't know why it didn't pop up on. There it is. Oh, tier 3. Oh, the 2 is in refs to boost. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Wait, you gave 2 boosts? Aw. Thea, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Sorry, I was wondering what you meant to mention, because that was like a while ago. So, also, guys, if you have to, refresh the page. So, you keep up to, because there's sometimes a little bit of lag. So just make sure that you have up to date so that it's like within a few seconds. Also, if you have to, put the stream to 720p, and that way the distance of latency between the broadcaster and you should be like almost less than a second, or almost like a second on that. So Fia, thank you for the 2 boosts. I do appreciate it. Can we get some Ella love in the chat for Fia for boosting, and also gifting some like a sub here and there. I know, Fia, like, guys, I'm gonna say this. I know that you might not like Twitch after what they pulled after like all the kind of stuff that's happened, but I know for a fact that eventually I'll have to go to other platforms, right? YouTube, or you know, all these types of things. But I promise you, I will still be on Twitch as long as I can. But I'm hoping All right, let me get this over here. All right, Twitch. You and from one partner to your company, please consider remembering what we have done for you. We're the ones who build the home so that you can make money to keep everyone above paid. Because there are people that are representatives, people that work hard behind the scenes to make sure that Twitch runs. And without that, no one's going to want to support this platform. I'm going to be honest with you with this. Because if TwitchCon this year is even, from what people have told me, and I feel that now, as someone who just started going to a TwitchCon, I've never been to a TwitchCon before, as someone who's coming into one for the first time and being that disappointed says a lot. Though, mind you, I did love that one store with all the official, like, Withering Wave stuff, the Honkai Star Rail stuff, and the Genshin and Zenless Zone Zero. Other than that, and again, what Clarity was saying about the Twitch Rivals, and the Gamer Subs booth, because they did a great job. They did a better job in security than the security in there. Please, for sure, I'll try to just remind me again, JJ, whenever I get out, because I'm probably gonna forget you. I love you. Mwah. I am never going to go back. I will say this though. I will return as a VTuber. I will try and do, what was it, the VTuber Research Club, if they'd have me, and go around and say hello to people. I'll still try and do that, okay? And that is the best part about it, was the friends. Because it's a convention, and this is exactly what I'm trying to tell people, right? I always tell people, if you really want to meet others, go to conventions. Because those are the best places to meet new people. And I've met so many people there. Because I know how many people are scared of going to bars. I get that. Okay? I completely understand. And I mentioned conventions. Going to that convention and meeting with people from VR Chat. Seeing Tupper. Seeing Buyu. And so many others there. I really even JML completely forgot that we had TwitchCon there. I would have had JML come in. But Dark Eater, again, good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing good. I hope you like the Maid outfit. Let me go and throw that back into, there you go. Next time we go to San Diego, I will take you to actual worthwhile places. Yes, please. Because San Diego as a whole is great. The Walmarts there compared to Canada's are way more open spaced. And it's just easy to actually get through places. It actually was very fast and very easy to get through. Okay, so can I tell you one more thing before we get, because we're almost at the 2-hour mark, and I do want to do a little bit of ASMR for you guys. My credit card got declined. My credit card got declined. I could not use my credit card. I then realized when I went back home and I tried to buy, by the way, I bought my aviator glasses. I got the Ray-Ban ones. I got the gunmetal, like silver, and then bluish gray with the polarized so I can see better in the day, because my older ones broke at the airport. Not Ray-Bans, by the way. They're I got 30% off of them, and I'm using that money toward, because I got that refund whenever that refund comes up. And yeah, I got some Ray-Ban aviator glasses now. So I'm going to be like one of the cool kids. Yay. Okay. And the other thing is, I got my bike back. I got it repaired, or my e-trike. And the e-trike, the brakes are great. Everything's good. Stay on topic, declined. Why? That's what I'm trying to get my bank to do. I tried calling them today. It took an hour, and they still didn't answer back. So I'm going to call them later. But that was why I was going to connect it with the trike. So bakes are great, but then I realized something. The handlebar, because when you turn off pedal assist, you can twist the handlebar and to give some boost without pedaling. Guess what? It's not working. It's dead. It was working when I brought it in, and it was broken coming back. I brought that bike back today after my nurse was nice enough to drive me over. And yeah. So I sent an email to let them know that my gas pedal, like the throttle, doesn't work now after I got it back. What is with this trike? What is with this company? I swear to God, they do some. Okay, it's not the guys there. It's the people that were working on it, the service. I paid $150, mind you, to get that trike fixed, because I only had like 300 kilometers on it, only for it to for something else to break. Haha, no pun intended. So yeah, USS Midway is the coolest museum I've ever been to in my entire life. I couldn't do it. There's so much to do. So yeah, and I've got to get my big screen beyond replaced because the eye tracking's dead. And I'm apparently getting a link box from them. I have to wait until the 25th. So I got 2 days for that. Man, oh man. I come home, everything's breaking. Yeah, my nurse. I have a nurse that comes by, and she gave me a ride to my mall because she was going that way. Because my mom was gonna to do it instead, but because she was already going there. Yes, I'm hemophiliac. I have a blood condition. Yeah. So yeah, that was my day today too. Well, yeah. All right, guys. That is it for now on this. I am going to get you guys in for some a nice little bit of a short read along or a short story. I will let me bring up the let me see where it is here, because I said I promised to do that. Yes, I also have asthma. I also have that too. I have IBS, I have asthma, I have hemophilia. Let me go over to... So, this book is by Stephen King. There is one page in here called 1408. I don't know if you guys remember... Let's see, where is it? Going through. Going all the way down. Because I want to make sure I've got this. Going through. I think we are... Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, got it. All right. Gonna scroll up. There you go, perfect. All right. I'm just waiting for the ad to finish, and then once the ad finishes, then we will do the ASMR bedtime story for you. So if you're getting some rest and you want to listen into some very spooky stories, then I will be able to give you guys something really nice to relax to. All right? No, it's not. Shush. Let me also get some water, because it's been a bit since I've been haven't hydrated. So I'm gonna bring that over here. Now, Avril, I won't be there tomorrow because I have a Halloween party to go to. I was invited. And then I have work right after. I'm getting paid to do some work in the Midnight Bar. Oh, by the way, before I forget, did you guys see the new Halloween update in my bar? There might be a certain old avatar that you can get, and it's got Spirit Halloween all over it. J-Melt has been cooking on the this time around for the yeah, you can, guys, you have access to my original model now, so you'll be able to see it all in its glory, the OG one, as a spooky little thing, kind of like when you get in a costume, you have that as well. So in a very long time, well, I mean, come by my bar. It's completely spookified now. It's got the whole entire Halloween thing on it too. And yeah, so now you guys have access to my original OG Elise Kamiko soon. I think Jay's gonna update it. Yep. Yep, because remember, eventually I was gonna make that public, right? There you go. Because I don't need it anymore. I mean, it's there. I mean, I can still use it and kind of use it as an old school thing. But you guys have freedom to use it. It's available for this event. So if I know you rippers are already probably ripped it before. You've already ripped my OG or my Mario one. So, you know, whatever. It is what it is. But yes. And I'm gonna why is it up there? There. Luckily enough, that wasn't under my skirt, because that would have been kind of... Well, I mean, I've got nothing under my skirt. It's literally spats. So, haven't had time. Don't know how to manage schedule. I mean, actually, Birds, it's been a while, hasn't it? Since I mean, I do know that you come by the Discord from time to time. Also, again, you'll notice that my skirt gets a little bit clipped. That's going to be fixed, so don't worry. And then I'm going to move it over here. Fly closer. Okay. Here we go. Perfect. I want to get back into VRC, but feel like I need to guide all the other worlds I've missed. Well, you have, you do have the launch pad. You can check out all the worlds that are available, and they even give you a guide on where to start. So there is that. It's ASMR time. Did you bring your ear cleaners? Yeah, bring it. Get one of those little pads, and then just like, I'll tickle your ear. There you go. Okay. So, for the remainder of this hour, again, I will be doing some read along. Okay, and if there's anything you'd like to ask, please let me know. And then, and yeah, I'll make sure to try and get to it as soon as possible. I will try and like highlight spots where I last stopped. And if you have anything, let me know. Okay. Thank you everyone again for hanging out with me tonight, though, for the Maid outfit. I'm glad that you guys like the debut of it. I'm so happy Mari went over time to work on this. It's been such an honor. And not only that, but I have one final outfit left to go. And that's the manager attire, the office attire. I'm looking forward to that next year, because that's going to be a next year thing. I'm going to let Mari do her thing, and then Kasukasa has something really cool that he's going to be updating with the character sheet, because I gave Mari my old character sheet for my manager attire, and now it's getting an update. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and do the pantyhose. So I'm going to do pantyhose, so it's going to be straight up in the leggings. And then I'll have one where it's like bare-legged, and of course the one that you already know about, which is the thigh highs. So I'm going to have Mari kind of like make different toggles about that. Hopefully that should be okay, because it's only like just a slight different. No, I mean, office attire, right? Works out. Oh, also one more thing, guys. We are 2 subs away from hitting the final daily goal for my return. And yeah, thank you so much for getting it this close. I do really appreciate it. If we hit it, we hit it. If we don't, I don't care. I'm just glad to be back. I miss you guys so much. I know a lot of you wanted to see me, and I know a lot of you have also been thinking about me, and you know, making sure that I stay safe, because some of you guys are worrywart, that's for sure. But yeah, I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you guys. And then let me fly one more time. Behavior. Look at me. Turn that off. Zoom in just a little bit. I got oh, blurry. Blurry. Okay. We care about you. I care about you guys. Aw. I love you all so much. I love you all so much. Okay. You all ready? So if you do want to join along with me, the book again is by Stephen King, and it is called Everything is Eventual. I am currently on page 332, and it is called 1408. Some people probably have heard of 1408. It was a movie that starred John Cusack, and I believe it was also Samuel L. Jackson, or was it Morgan Freeman? It was Samuel L. Jackson, yes. And it's about this man who's a writer that has like writer's block, or I think like not a writer. No, I think he's a writer, and he has an artist block, and he's wanting to try and find anything to get him some content for himself, or some work on his next novel, get him out of that rut. So he finds this haunted place in this hotel, and the room's called 1408, and it has people that have died in it. And it gets really, really dark. So I will at least read a little bit of that in a very faintful voice, so that it keeps it within the confinements of ASMR, because I don't want to, I want to overly, raise my voice. Okay, so let us begin. Let me just move this a little bit. Of course, get this over. Apologies for again the clipping. That will be fixed again very, very soon. Dream will be working on that, so. And then actually I'm just going to look at me here. And then there you go. Okay. So, here we go. Mike Enslin was still in the revolving door when he saw Olin, the manager of the Hotel Dolphin, sitting in one of the overstuffed lobby chairs. Mike's heart sank. Maybe I should have brought the lawyer along again. After all, he thought, well, too late now. Even if Olin had decided to throw up another roadblock or two between Mike and room 1408, that wasn't all bad. There was compensations. Olin was crossing the room with one pudgy hand held out as Mike left the revolving door. The Dolphin was on 61st Street, around the corner from 5th Avenue, small but smart. A man and woman dressed in evening clothes passed Mike as he reaches for Olin's hand, switching his small overnight case to his left hand in order to do it. The woman was blonde, dressed in black, of course, and the light, flowery smell of her perfume seemed to summarize New York. Also, let me make sure that I have the flying off. I keep forgetting I had the flying on. There you go. Okay, back to it. Let's see. On the mezzanine level, someone was playing night and day in the bar as if someone were underlining the summary. Mr. Enslin, good evening. Mr. Olin, is there a problem? Olin looked pained. For a moment he glanced around the small, smart lobby as if for help. At the concierge stand, a man was discussing theater tickets with his wife, while the concierge himself watched them with a small, patient smile. At the front desk, a man with a rumpled look one only got after long hours in business class was discussing his reservation with a woman in a smart black suit that could have itself doubled for evening wear. It was business as usual for the hotel at the Hotel Dolphin. There was help for everyone except poor Mr. Olin, who had fallen into the writer's clutches. Mr. Olin, Mike repeated. Mr. Enslin, could I speak to you for a moment in my office? Well, why not? It would help if the section on room 1408 add to the ominous tone of the readers of his book seemed to crave, and it wasn't all. Mike Enslin hasn't been sure until now, in spite of all the backing and filling. Now he was. Olin was really afraid of room 1408 and what might happen to Mike there tonight. Of course, Mr. Olin. Olin, the good host, reached for Mike's bag. Allow me. I'm fine with it, Mike said. Nothing but a change of clothes and toothbrush. Are you sure? Yes, Mike said. I'm already wearing my lucky Hawaiian shirt. He smiled. It's one of the ghost repellent. Olin didn't smile back. He sighed instead. A little round man in a dark cutaway coat and a neatly knot tie. Very good, Mr. Ensign. Follow me. The hotel manager seemed to attentively in the lobby, almost beaten. In his oak in his oak-paneled office, with the pictures of the hotel on the walls, the Dolphin had opened in 1910. Mike might publish without the benefit of reviews in the journals or the big city papers, but he did his research. Olin seemed to gain assurance again. There was a Persian carpet on the floor. 2 standing lamps cast a mild yellow light. A desk lamp with a green lozenge-shaped shade stood on the desk, next to a humidor. This sounds like something out of, like, Alan Wake, doesn't it? I feel like I'm actually just making narration for this. And next to the humidor were Mike Enslin's last 3 books. Paperback editions, of course. There had been no hardbacks. Mine host had been doing a little research of his own, Mike thought. Mike sat down in front of the desk. He experienced Olin to sit behind the desk, but Olin surprised him. He took the chair beside Mike's, crossed his legs, then leaned forward over his tidy little belly to touch the humidor. Cigar, Mr. Enslin? No, thank you. I don't smoke. Olin's eyes shifted into the cigarette behind Mike's right ear. Parked on jaunty, but the way of an old-time wisecracking reporter might have parked his next smoke just below the press tag stuck on the band of his fedora. The cigarette had become so much part of him that a moment Mike honestly didn't know what Olin was looking at, and then he laughed. Look honestly didn't know what Olin was looking at. He laughed, looked down, looked at himself, and back to me. I'm kidding. And looked back at Olin, and then back to me. Haven't had one of these in 9 years, he said. Had an older brother who died of lung cancer. I quit after he died. The cigarette behind the ear, he shrugged. Part of avocation, part superstition, I guess. Like the Hawaiian shirt, or the cigarettes you sometimes see on people's desks or walls, mounted in a little box with a sign saying, "Break glass in case of emergency." Is 1408 a smoking room, Mr. Olin? Just in case a nuclear war breaks out? As a matter of fact, it is. Well, Mike said heartily, that is one less worry in the watcher's eyes in the night. Mr. Olin sighed again, but his sigh didn't have a disconsolate quality of his lobby sigh. Yes, it was the office, Mike reckoned. Olin's office. His special place. Even this afternoon, when Mike had come accompanied by Robertson, the lawyer. Oh, thank you. I tried to. I try to make it, it's ASMR. Olin had seemed less flustered once they were here, and why not? Where else could you feel in charge, if not in your special place? Olin's office room with good pictures on the walls, a good rug on the floor, and good cigars in the humidor. A lot of managers had conducted a lot of business here since 1910. In its own way, it was New York as the blonde in her back off-the-shoulder dress, her smell of perfume, and the unregulated promise of sleek New York sex in the small hours in the morning. You still don't think I can talk to you out of this idea of yours, do you? Olin asked. I know you can't, Mike said, replacing the cigarette behind his ear. Didn't slick his hair back with Vitals or Wildbrew cream oil, as those colorful Vittora-wearing scribblers of yore had. But he still changed the cigarette every day, just as he changed his underwear. You sweat back there behind your ears, and you examine the cigarette at the end of the day before throwing his unsmoked, deadly length into the toilet. Mike could see the faint yellow-orange residue of the sweat on the thin white paper. It did not increase the temptation to light up. How he had smoked for almost 20 years, 30 butts a day, sometimes 40, he was now beyond him. Why he had done it was even a better question. Olin picked up the little stack of paperbacks from the blotter. I sincerely hope you're wrong. Mike opened the zipper on the side pocket of his overnight bag. He brought out the Sony mini-recorder. Would you mind if I taped our conversation, Mr. Olin? Olin waved a hand. Mike pushed record, and the little red light came on. The reels began to turn. Olin, meanwhile, was shuffling slowly through the stack of books, ringing the tiles. Let me go and highlight that real quick, because I want to make sure that I get something to drink real fast. There you go. As always, when he saw his books in someone else's hands, Mike Enslin felt the oddest mix of emotions. pride, unease, amusement, defiance, and shame. He had no business feeling ashamed of them. He had kept them nicely over these last 5 years, and he didn't have to share any of the profits with the packager. Quote, book whores was what his to share of any of the profits with the packager. Book whores was what his agent called them, perhaps partly in envy. Because he had come up with the concept himself, although after the first book he had sold well, only a moron could have missed the concept. What was there to do after the Frankenstein but Bride of Frankenstein? Still, he had gone to Iowa. He had studied with Jane Smiley. He had once been on a panel with Stanley Elkin. He had once aspired. Absolutely no one in his current circle of friends had acquaintances that had at least inkling of this. To be published as a Yale younger poet. And when the hotel manager began speaking the titles aloud, Mike found himself wishing he hadn't challenged Olin with the recorder. Later, he would listen to Olin's measured tones and imagine he heard the contempt in them. He touched the cigarette behind his ear without being aware of it. 10 nights in 10 haunted houses, Olin read. 10 nights in 10 haunted graveyards. Gravy, you say. Gravy robber. 10 nights in 10 haunted castles. He looked up at Mike with a faint smile as at the corners of his mouth got to Scotland on that one. Not to mention the Vienna woods. All tax deductible, correct? Hauntings are, after all, your business. Do you have a point? You're sensitive about these, aren't you? Olin asked. Sensitive, yes. Vulnerable? No. If you're hoping to persuade me out of your hotel by critiquing my books, no. Not at all. I was curious. That's all. I sent Marcel, he's a concierge on days, out to get them in 2 days ago when you first appeared with your request. It was a demand, not a request. Still is. You heard, Mr. Robertson. New York state law, not to mention 2 federal civil rights laws, forbids you to deny me a specific room. If I request that specific room and the room is vacant, and 1408 is vacant, 14 is always vacant these days. But Mr. Olin was not to be diverted from the subject of Mike's last 3 books. New York Times bestsellers, all. Just yet. He simply shuffled them through a hard time. Or for their 3rd time. The mellow lamplight reflected off their shiny covers. There's a lot of purple on the covers. Purple sold scary books better than any other color. Mike had been told. I didn't get a chance to dip into those until earlier this evening. Olin said, I've been quite busy. I usually am. The Dolphin is small by New York standards, but when we run a 90% occupancy and usually have a problem, comes to the front door with every guest. Like me. Olin smiled a little. I'd say you're a bit of a special problem, Mr. Anslin. You and Mr. Robertson and all of your threats. Mike had felt nettled all over again. He had made no threats, unless Robertson himself was a threat, and he had been forced to use a lawyer, as a man might be forced to use a crowbar on a rusty lockbox, which would no longer accept the key. The lockbox isn't yours, a voice inside told him, but the laws of the state and the country said differently. The laws said that room 1408 in the Hotel Dolphin was if he wanted it, and as long as no one else had it first. He became aware that Olin was watching him, still with that faint smile. As he heard, following Mike's interior dialogue, almost word for word. It was an uncomfortable feeling, and Mike was finding this unexpectedly uncomfortable meeting. It felt as if he had been on the defensive ever since he'd taken out the mini-quarter, which is usually intimidating, and turned it on. If any of this has a point, Mr. Olin, I'm afraid I lost sight of it a turn or 2 back. I've never had a long day. If our wrangler over room 1408 is really over, I'd like to go on upstairs and... I read one. What would you call them? Essays? Tales? Bill pairs was what Mike called them. But he didn't intend to say with the tape running. Not even though it was his tape. Okay, go ahead, DJ. Story. Olin decided. I read one story from each book. The one about the Willoughby house in Kansas from your Haunted Houses book. Ah, yes, the axe murders. The fellow who had chopped up all 6 members of Eugene Rilsby family had never been caught. Exactly so. And the one about the night you spent camped out in the graves of the lovers in Alaska who committed suicide. The ones people kept claiming to see around Sitka. And the count of your night in Garsby Castle. That was actually quite amusing. I was surprised. Mike's ear was carefully turned to catch the undernotes of contempt even Blandis' comments about his tea and nights books. He had no doubt that he sometimes heard the contempt that wasn't there. Few creatures on Earth are so paranoid as a writer who believes deep in his heart that he is slumming. Mike has discovered, but he didn't believe there was any contempt here. Thank you, he said, I guess. He glanced down at his mini quarter. Usually its little red eyes seemed to be watching the other guy, daring himself to say the wrong thing. This evening seemed to have been looking at Mike himself. Oh, yes. I meant as a compliment. Olin taped the books. Or Olin tapped the books. I expect you to finish these. But, for the writing, it's the writing I like. I was surprised to find myself laughing at your quite unsupernatural adventures in Garsby Castle. It almost sounds like the Great Gatsby, by the way. And I was surprised to find you as good as you are, as subtle as you are. I expected more hack and slash. Mike steeled himself for what could almost be and certainly come next. Olin's variation of what's a nice girl like you doing a place like this. Olin, the urban hotelier, host of blonde women who wore black dresses out to the night, higher or weedy, retiring men who wore tuxes and tinkled old standards like night and day in the hotel bar. Olin, who probably read Proust on his nights off. But they're disturbing too. These books. If I hadn't looked at them, I don't think I would have been bothered waiting for you this evening. Once I saw that lawyer with his briefcase. I knew you meant to stay in that goddamn room, and nothing I could say was apt to dissuade you. But the books. Mike reached out and snapped off the mini quarter. That little red staring eye was staring to give him the willies. Do you want to know why I'm bottom feeding? Is that it? I assume you do it for the money. Oh, let me read what it says in chat real quick. How you guys doing in the chat? How do I sound? Do I sound okay? Yeah? Okay, who else? I'm very relaxed. Good. I'm happy. Anyone else? Hopefully you can hear me okay compared to the music. I hope the music is not flooding my voice. I'm back after taking care of GP. Yeah, Grandpa? I hope he's doing okay. You're just in time for the ASMR or bedtime story, or technically like yes, story time. All right, let's continue. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Olin said mildly, and you're feeding a long way from the bottom. At least in my estimation, although it's interesting that you would jump so nimbly to such a conclusion. Mike felt warmth rising in his cheeks. No, this wasn't going to be the way he expected at all. He had never snapped his recorder off the middle of a conversation, but Olin wasn't what he had seemed. I was led astray by his hands. Mike thought those pudgy little hotel manager's hands with the neat light crescents of a manicured nail. What concerned me, what frightened me, is that I found myself reading the work of an intelligent, talented man who doesn't believe one single thing he has written. That wasn't exactly true, Mike thought. He had written perhaps 24 stories he believed in. He actually published a few. He'd written realms of poetry he believed in during his first 18 months in New York, when he had starved on the payroll of the Village Voice. But did he believe that the headless ghost of Eugene Rilsby walked his deserted Kansas farmhouse by moonlight? No. He had spent the night in the farmhouse, camped out on the dirty Leonium hills on the kitchen floor. He had seen nothing scarier than 2 mice trundling along the baseboard. He had spent a hot summer night in the ruins of the Transylvanian castle where Vlad Tepes supposedly still had held court. The only vampires to actually show up he had been a fog of European mosquitoes during the night camped out by the grave of serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer. A white, blood-streaked figure waving a knife had come at him out of the 2 o'clock darkness, but the Giggles Apparitions friends had given him away, and Mike Enslin has been terribly impressed. Anyway, he knew a teenage ghost waving a rubber knife when he saw one, but he had no intention of telling anyone any of this to Olin. He couldn't afford. Except, he could. The mini-coder, a mistake from the get-go, he now understood, was stowed away again, and his meeting was just about as off the record as you could get. Also, he had come to admire Olin in a weird way. And when you admired a man, you wanted to tell him the truth. No, he said. I don't believe in ghoulies and ghosties and the longevity beasties. I think it's good there and there are no such things, because I don't believe there are any good lord that can protect us from them either. That's what I believe, but I kept an open mind from the very start. I may never win the Pulitzer Prize for investigating the barking ghost in Mount Hope Cemetery, but I would have written fairly about him if he had shown up. Olin said something, only a single word, too low for Mike to make it out. I beg pardon? I said, no. Olin looked at him almost apologetically. Mike sighed. Olin thought he was a liar. When you got into that point, the only choices were to put up your dukes or disengage your totality from the discussion. Why don't we leave this for another day, Mr. Olin? I'll just go on upstairs and brush my teeth. Perhaps I'll see Kevin O'Malley materialize behind me in the bathroom mirror. Mike started to get out of his chair, and Olin put one of his pudgy, carefully manicured hands to stop him. I'm not calling you a liar, he said, but Mr. Enslin, you don't believe. Ghosts rarely appear to those who don't believe in them, and when they do, they are rarely seen. Why, Eugene Rilsby could have bowled his severed head all the way down the front hall of his home, and wouldn't you have heard a thing? Mike stood up and then bent to grab his overnight case. Well, if that's so, I won't have anything to worry about in room 1408, will I? But you will, Olin said. You will. Because there are no ghosts in that room in 1408. Never have been. There's something in there that I felt myself, but it's not a spirit. Not a spirit presence. In an abandoned house or an old castle keep, your unbelief may serve you as protection. In room 1408, it will only render you more vulnerable. Don't do it, Mr. Enslin. That's why I waited for you tonight, to ask you, beg you, not to do it. Get some water real quick. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this. While I take a second to hydrate, did you guys see that you can get a cursor of my OC as a mouse? You can download it out of my you can download it from my Discord. I hope you like it. You already have it on? JJ did a really good job. She did a fantastic job of making a little pixel art. It's really, really cute. If you want to check it out, !Discord, and then check the announcements, or if you go to server guides, you'll notice supporting artists, or artist showcase, or not artist showcase, but supporting artists that have helped me. And you can go and check it out, and it should be at the very bottom, and there will be a zip file that you can set yourself up for. And if you already know how to install cursors, then you should be okay. Yeah, of course, honey. I love you. I love you so much, honey. Jax, why don't you try it out? It's super cute. I really love it so much. It's on my... it's so cute. I love just seeing you go and walking around. But yes, let's... I'll take one more sip of my water before we continue. Okay. Of all the people on Earth who don't belong in that room, the man who wrote those cheerful, exploitative, true ghost stories leads the list. Oh, thank you for another hydrate. I appreciate that. Thank you. Mike heard this and didn't hear it at the same time, and he turned off your tape recorder.
He was raving. He embarrasses me into turning off my tape recorder, and he turns into Boris Karloff hosting the All-Star Spook Weekend. Fuck it. I'll quote him anyway. If he doesn't like it, let him sue me. All at once, he was boarding to get upstairs. Oh. Mark that. The precision one, the one with the little star, might need a little bit of spacing between the stars and the figure. Oh, is there a little bit of a... Wait. Oh, is it the one with the pointing, right? I never noticed that. Oh, it's always good to have a little bit of checking. We haven't had any complaints so far, but then again, we just released it, so if need be, and there'll be updates in case there's any kind of extra work that needs to be done, but pretty much fully it's there. So far, I really like the book. I mean, if you've ever seen the movie, please go see the movie too. John, I still think that's like John Cusack's like best acting. It's too bad I'm illiterate. Well, read a book. Best way to get out of illiteracy is to read books and keep reading them. Reading books is a very important thing too. Alright, let's continue. Not just so he could start getting his long night in a corner hotel room over with, but because he wanted to transcribe what Owen had just said while still fresh in his mind. Hi, Elise. Have a drink, Mr. Enslin. No, I really... Mr. Olin reached into his coat pocket and brought out a key of a long brass paddle. The brass looked old and scratched and tarnished. Embossed on it were the numbers 1408. Please, Olin said, humor me. You give me 10 more minutes of your time, long enough to consume a short scotch, and I'll hand you this key. I'll give you almost anything to be able to change your mind, but I like to think I can recognize the inevitable when I see it. You still use actual keys here, I guess? That's sort of a nice touch. Antiquity. The Dolphin went to a Maid card system in 1979. Mr. Enslin, the year I took the job as manager. 1408 is the only room in the house that still opens with a key. There was no need to put a Maid card lock on the store because there's never anyone inside the room. The room was last occupied by a paying guest in 1978. You're shitting me. Mike sat down again, and unlimbered his mini-coder again. He pushed the record button and said, House Manager Olin claims 1408 not rented to a paying guest in over 20 years. Is it just as well if 1408 has never needed a Maid card lock on its door? Because I'm completely positive the device wouldn't work. Digital wristwatches don't work in the room 1408. Sometimes they'd run backward. Sometimes they'd simply go out. But you can tell time with this one, for that one. Not in room 1408, you can't. The same is true of pocket calculators and cell phones. If you're wearing a beeper, Mr. Enslin, I advise you to turn it off because once you're in room 1408, it will start beeping at will. He paused. And turning it off isn't guaranteed to work either. It may turn itself back on. The sure cure is to pull the batteries. He pushed the stop button in the mini-coder without examining the buttons. Mike's supposed to be a similar model for dictating memos. Actually, Mr. Enslin, the one sure cure is to stay the hell out of that room. I can't do that, Mike said, taking his mini-coder back and stowing it once more, but I think I could take time for that drink. While Olin poured from the fumed oak bar beneath an oil painting of Fifth Avenue in the turn of the century, Mike asked him how, if the room has been continuously unoccupied since 1978. Olin knew that high-tech gadgets didn't work inside. I didn't intend to give you the impression that no one had set foot in through the door since 1978, Olin replied. For one thing, there are maids, and once a month they give the place a light turn. That means Mike, who had been working on 10 haunted hotel rooms for about 4 months at that point, said, I know what it means. A light turn in an unoccupied room would include opening the windows to change the air, dusting enough tidy bowl in the can to turn the water briefly blue, a change of the towels, probably not bed linen, not a night turn. He wondered if he should have brought his sleeping bag. Crossing the Parisian from the bar with their drinks in his hands, Olin seemed to read Mike's thoughts in his face. The sheets were changed, this very afternoon, Mr. Enslin. Why don't you drop that? Call me Mike. I don't think I'd be comfortable with that, Olin said, handing Mike his drink. Here's to you. And you. Mike lifted his glass, meaning to clink against Olin's, but Olin pulled his back. No, to you, Mr. Enslin. I insist. Tonight we should both drink to you. You'll need it. Mike sighed, clinked the rim of his glass against the rim of Olin's, and said, to me, you would have been right at home in a horror movie, Mr. Olin. You could have played the gloomy old butler who tries to warm the young married couple away from Castle Dome. Olin sat down. It's a part I haven't had to play often, thank God. Room 1408 isn't listed on any of the websites dealing with paranormal locations or psychic hotspots. That'll change after my book, Mike thought, sipping his drink. And there are no ghost tours with stops at Hotel Dolphin, although they do tour through the Sherry Netherland, the Plaza, and Park Lane. We have kept 1408 as quiet as possible. Although, of course, the history has always kept in there for a researcher who has been both lucky and tenacious. Mike allowed himself a small smile. Veronique changed the sheets. Olin said, I accompanied her. You should feel flattered. Mr. Enslin is almost like having your knight's linen put on my royalty. Veronique and her sister came to the Dolphin as chambermaids in 1971, or 72. V, as we call her, is the Hotel Dolphin's longest-running employee. With at least 6 years seniority over me, she has since risen to the head housekeeper. I'd guess she hadn't changed a sheet in 6 years before today, but she used to call the turns in 1408, she and her sister, until about 1992. Ronnie and Celeste were twins, and the bond between them seemed to make them, how should I put it, not immune to 1408, but it's equal, at least for the short periods of time needed to give a room a light turn. You're not going to tell me this Veronique's sister died in the room, are you? No, not at all, Olin said. She left service here around 1988, suffering from ill health, but I rule out the idea that 1408 may have played a part in her worsening mental and physical condition. We seem to have built a report here, Mr. Olin. I hope I don't snap it by telling you I find that rather ridiculous. So hard-headed for a student in the airy world I owe my readers, Mike said plainly, I suppose I simply couldn't have left 1408 as it is anyway during most of its days and nights. The hotel manager mused. Door locked. Lights off. Shades drawn to keep the sun from fading the carpet. Coverlet pulled up, doorknob breakfast menu on the bed, but I can't bear to think of the air getting stuffy and old, like air in an attic. Can't bear to think of the dust pulling up on its thick and fluffy. What does that make me? Persnickety or downright obsessive? It makes you a hotel manager. I suppose in any case, VNC turned that room very quick, just in and out, until C retired and V got her first big promotion. After that, I got other maids, like myself. Sorry. To do it in pairs, always picking ones who got on well with each other. Hoping for that bond to withstand the bogies? Hoping for that bond, yes. And you can make fun of the room, 1408 bogies, as much as you want, Mr. Enslin, but you'll feel them almost at once. Of that I'm confident. Whether there is in that room, it's not shy. On many occasions, all that I can manage. I went into the maids to supervise them. He paused, and then added almost reluctantly, to pull them out, I suppose. If anything really awful started to happen, nothing ever did. There were several who had been weeping fits, one who had been having a laughing fit. I don't know why someone laughing out of control would be more frightening than someone sobbing, but it is, and a number who fainted. Nothing too terrible, however. I had the time enough over the years to make few primitive experiments. Beepers. Oh, Bieber? Ayo? Beeper, beepers and cell phones and such, but nothing too terrible. Thank God. He paused again and added in a queer, flat tone. One of them went blind. What? She went blind, Romy Van Gelder, that was. She was dusting the top of the television, and all at once she began to scream. I asked her what was wrong. She dropped her dust rag and put her hands over her eyes and screamed that she was blind, but that she could see the most awful colors. They went away almost as soon as I got out through that door, and by the time I got her down the hallway in the elevator, her sight had begun to look back. Her sight began to come back. If you're telling me that this is just to scare me, Mr. Olin, aren't you? To scare me off? Indeed, I am not. You know the history of the room, beginning with the suicide of its first occupant. Mike dead, Kevin O'Malley, a sewing machine salesman, had taken his life on October 13th, 1910. A leaper who had left a wife and 7 children behind. 7 children? Man. Wow, that's a lot of children. Jesus. Imagine having 7 kids. What would you guys do with 7 kids? Goodness gracious. I wouldn't be able to handle all those. 5 men and the 1 woman had jumped in from the room's single window. Water. They've been getting busy, literally. I feel that collapse. Yeah. Man, imagine being the guy, man. My dick would hurt from all that. Freaking. 5 men and 1 woman have jumped from that room's single window. 3 women and 1 man has overdosed with pills in that room. 2 found in bed. Whoa. Yeah, no kidding. Exhausted. 2 found in the bathroom, 1 in the tub, and 1 sitting slumped in the toilet. Yes, make sure you wear a rubber, and if you're going to have kids, make sure it's just 1 or 2. Don't go for more than that. Goodness gracious. 2 found in the bathroom, and 1 in the tub, and 1 sitting slumped in the toilet. A man hung himself inside the closet in 1970, Henry Storkin, Mike said. That one was probably accidental. Erotic asphyxia. Perhaps. Tie dick, twist your dick in a knot and never procreate. Perhaps there's also Randolph Hyde, who slit his wrists and then cut off his genitals for a good measure while he was bleeding to death. That was an erotic asphyxiation. The point is, Mr. Ensign, that if you can't be swayed from your intention by a record of 12 suicides in 68 years, I doubt if the gas and fibrillations of a few chambermaids will stop you. Gas and fibrillations, that's nice, Mike thought and wondered if he could steal for the book. Few of the peers who have turned 1408 over the years care to go back more than a few times, Olin said, and finished his drink on a tidy little gulp. Except for the French twins. V and C, that's true, Olin nodded. Mike didn't care much about the maids and their, what had Olin called them? Their gasps and fibrillations. He did feel mildly rankled by Olin's enumeration of the suicides. As of Mike, oh, thank you, honey, for the hydrate. Hold on, let me get my water. Also, I guess I could say as well, since I noticed Elise doesn't have a sub, is anyone willing to give one to Elise, since we're so close to the sub goal? We're 2 away from beating the daily one for tonight. Thank you again, everyone, for all the subs, though, regardless. I appreciate all the support and welcoming me back. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate it, Common. Thank you. We're now 1 away. We're 1 away now. Yay. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, you did. Get good. Gas and fibrillations. That's nice. Mike thought and wondered if he could steal it for the book. Few of the pairs who have turned 1408 over the years care to go back more than a few times, Olin said, and finished his drink in a tiny little gulp, except for the French twins. V and C, that's true, Olin nodded. Mike didn't care much about the maids and their, what had Olin called them, their gas and fibrillations. He did feel mildly ranked on Olin's enumeration of the suicides, as if Mike was so thick that he had missed, not the fact of them, but their import. Except, really, there was no import. Both Abraham Lincoln and John Kennedy had vice presidents named Johnson. Their names, Lincoln and Kennedy, had 7 letters. Both Lincoln and Kennedy have been elected in years ending in 60. What did all of these coincidences prove? Not a damn thing. The suicides will make a wonderful segment for my book, Mike said. But since the tape recorder is off, I could tell you the amount to what a statistician resource of mine calls the cluster effect. Charles Dickens called it the potato effect, Olin said. I beg your pardon? When Jacob Marley's ghost first speaks to Scrooge, Scrooge tells him that he could do nothing but a blob of mustard and a bit of an underdone potato. I mean, hi, Curry. I noticed you changed your name. TT Vino? Is that supposed to be funny? Mike asked, a trifle coldly. Nothing about this strikes me as funny, Mr. Ensling. Nothing at all. That's funny. Listen very closely, please. V's sister, Celeste, died of a heart attack. At that point, she was suffering a mid-stage Alzheimer's, a disease which struck her very early in her life. Yet her sister is fine and well, according to what you said earlier. An American success story. Well, have fun with that. His sister's fine and well, according to what I said earlier. American success story. In fact, as you are yourself, Mr. Olin, from the look at you, or look of you, yet you've been in and out of room 1408 how many times? 100? 200? For very short periods of time, Olin said, it's perhaps like entering a room filled with poison gas. If one holds one's breath, one may be alright. I see you don't like that comparison. You no doubt find it overwrought. Perhaps ridiculous. I believe it's a good one. He steepled his fingers beneath his chin. It's also possible that some people react more quickly and more violently to whoever lives in that room. Just some people who go scuba diving are more prone to the bends than others. Over the Dolphin's near century of operation, the hotel staff has grown ever more aware that 1408 has a poisoned room and has become part of the house history. Mr. Enslin. Oh. Maid outfit, me act up. Hi. Yeah, welcome in, Zach. Good to see you, buddy. How are you? I'm doing my ASMR story. ASMR story time with room 1408. Hi. I mean, you could check the VOD. I think we've gotten, I wonder, is Spaghetti still here? Alright, let me ask you guys this. Did we get at least some clips of the maid outfit when I was showing it off earlier? Did you guys do that at all? I know JJ wasn't here when we were doing that, but I'm wondering if Spaghetti or anyone... Actually, you know what? I can probably check my clip manager. I'm going to judge my chat right now and see if they did do that. Here, 1 minute. Clips manager. Nope, no one clipped the reveal. For shame. Because I was gonna use it for my what's it called? I was gonna use it for the results thing at the end of the stream. Well, dang. I actually, so funny enough, I actually mentioned this on a post on Twitter that someone was if I have it still, hold on, let me see if I... Oh wait, here it is. Do viewers clip anymore? Or do I have to hire someone? Sorry if I'm not funny enough. And I'm like, don't worry, this happened to me too. You used to have a lot of clips, and now people don't do it as much anymore, other than the usual suspects. There's some that say someone clipped that when they have the tools to do it themselves, even not mobile. So... I feel really bad when VTubers have some really funny things and then their chat doesn't. Even though they've got the new clip features and stuff like that that make it seamless. I guess people don't really clip anymore. Aww. I feel bad for Mixie. It's okay. What I do is I do it myself. If my viewers don't clip it, I'll do it myself. I got time. I can do it. The only okay, so the only usually the only people I expect to clip things when it comes up, I could be bad at timing sometimes. They're all good. I try to have my mods clip things that seem to be like important, like this. But don't worry, I'll do it myself. It's all good. All right, let me get back to the story. No, 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 not me, honey. You were you were away at the time when I started at the beginning. There were so many people in the chat, so. And I was surprised Spaghetti was here and he didn't even clip. Am I that boring? Damn, I guess it is true. Maybe I just have to hire someone to clip stuff for me. Alright, so let's continue with this story. No one talks about it, just as no one mentions the fact that here, as in most hotels, the 14th floor is actually the 13th. But they know it. If all the facts and records pertaining to that room were available, they would tell an amazing story, one more uncomfortable than your readers might enjoy. I should guess, for example, that every hotel in New York has had its suicides, but I would be willing to wager my life that only the Dolphin in the Dolphin have there been a dozen of them in a single room. And leaving Celeste Raimondo aside, what about the natural deaths of 1408, the so-called natural deaths? How many have there been? The idea of so-called natural deaths of 1408 had never occurred to them. 30, Olin reported. 30 at least. 30 that I know of. You're lying. The words were out of his mouth before he could call them back. Let me take another hydrate. No, Mr. Insland. I'm assure you I'm not. Did you really think that we keep that room empty just out of some vapid old wives' superstition or a ridiculous New York tradition? The idea, maybe, that every fine old hotel should have at least one unicate spirit clanking around the suite of invisible chains? Mike Ensign realized that just such an idea, not articulated, but they're just the same, had indeed have been hanging around this new 10 Nights book. To hear Olin scoff at it in the irritated tones of a silence scoffing at a brooded waving native did nothing to soothe his chagrin. We have our superstitions and traditions in the hotel trade, but we don't let them get in the way of our business. Mr. Insland, there's an old saying in the Midwest where I broke into the business. There are no drafty rooms when the cattlemen men are in town. If we have empties, we fill them. The only exception to that rule I have ever made, and the only talk like this I have ever had, is on account of room 1408, a room on the 13th floor whose very numerals add up to 13. Owen looked levelly at Mike Insland. It is a room not only of suicides, but strokes and heart attacks and epileptic seizures. One man who stayed in that room, this was in 1973, apparently drowned in a bowl of soup. You would undoubtedly call that ridiculous, but I spoke to the man who was the head of hotel security at the time, and he saw the death certificate. The power of whatever inhabits that room seems to be less around midday, which is when the room turns always occur. And yet I know of several maids who have turned that room who now suffer from heart problems, emphysema, diabetes. There was a heating problem on that floor 3 years ago. And Mr. Neal, had the head maintenance engineer at the time, had to go on several of the rooms to check the heating units. Funny thing, I know you're drowning in a bowl of chili. I was super tired. I fell asleep while eating chili. Well, you're still here, so that's good that you didn't die. That would have been the worst way to go out. I had to go into several of the rooms to check the heating units. 1408 was one of them. He seemed fine then, both in the room and later on, but he died the following afternoon of massive cerebral hemorrhage. Coincidence, Mike said, yet he could not deny that Olin was good. Had the man been a camp counselor, he would have scared 90% of the kiddies. Back home, the first round of campfire ghost stories. Coincidence, Olin replied softly, not quite contemptuously. There you go. He held out the old-fashioned key on its old-fashioned brass paddle. How is your own heart, Mr. Insland? Not to mention your blood pressure and psychological condition. Mike found it to be an actual conscious effort to lift his hand. but once he got it moving, it was fine. It rose to the key without even the mightiest trembling of the fingertips, so far as he could see. Oh, fine, he said, gasping his warm brass paddle. Besides, I'm wearing my lucky Hawaiian shirt. Olin insisted on accompanying Mike to the 14th floor in the elevator, and Mike did not demur. He was interested to see that once they were out of the manager's office and walking down the hall, which led to the elevators, the man reverted to his less consensual self, and became once again poor Mr. Olin, the flunky who had fallen into the writer's clutches. Lavenna, how are you? Welcome, welcome. It's been a bit. Let me highlight that so I know exactly. And we've got an ad starting in 20 seconds. So we'll good. How do you like my my maid outfit? I actually debuted it today, and if you want to check it out, feel free to check out the VOD. Though it is you'll have to check it out on the opposite the other website, because the VODs here on Twitch are only available to subscribers. So you won't be able to access them, unfortunately, because you're not subscribed, but that's okay. It's why I'm trying to get people to also check that one, so I can get more views on that place, and that I can hopefully get partner over there too, because that'd be great. I would love to try and you know, get partner over on the funny other place. But you love it, very cute. Thank you so very much. We are what are we on right now? Well, actually, we are one sub away from hitting 850 tonight. We were at, I think, 815. So we've had almost 40 subs tonight, which again, thank you guys, everyone, for the support. I always appreciate it. Is it a certain opposer to the current site? Yes. Yes. Alright, now that we have an ad, we'll just wait, because I don't want to... Aww. Comment. That's really sweet of you. Because remember, Lavenna, I believe you came from... Was it Midas? If I remember? And then you gifted, like, what was it, like 20 gifted or something crazy like that for the goal? That was like, what, a couple months ago, I think? Marky, I think it was, yeah. Oh, wait, no, we are actually down. Oh, we still have one left. Oh, did one of them, oh, it's fine. One of the subs decreased. Now it's back down to 849. That's okay, whatever. Thank you, Common. I do appreciate it. Sounds about right. Yeah, it's okay. It's 849. Yeah, it went down one. Someone lost their sub just right now. It's all good. It's all good. No worries. Marky and Memory are the main two that I think. Ah. Oh. Thank you, hon. I appreciate that. Doesn't count though, because it's already counted you prior. But the announcement thing, I guess. Yeah. So it's definitely still stuck at 849. But thank you for the resub for 7 months. I love you very much. Has it been 7 months already? I'm doing good, Genesis. I'm doing really good. I'm just waiting for the ad to finish before we continue. 7 months. I know. 5 months together already, too. But yeah, actually, you know what's funny enough, Lavenna? I was just thinking about you. Because I was thinking I've got a couple of people that, of course, came from Midas and a couple others. And how is TwitchCon? Well, I would probably say watch the VOD. Because I pretty much said everything I could say. If you want the TLDL, it was disappointing, but it was memorable too. Artist Alley was the best part of that convention. But if you do want more about it, then please go watch the VOD. It should be, yeah. Should be able to check it out there. Because I'm not going to go through, because I talked about it for like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. And of course, showing my maid outfit. It was a little overwhelming going for my first con in a minute. Wait, you were there too? Oh my god, really? I had, welcome back everyone, by the way, all my non-subbies. I actually had a hat with my Midnights in Valhalla on it. I was also wearing, at one point, a long-sleeved, the hoodie of, St. Jude, because I did, I donated for that. And, yeah, I was around the con too. I even went to the VR chat meetup, and I signed my name on the flag. And that was cool. Those are the best parts about it with my friends. I think we looked out for you, but there were so many people. Yeah, I was there for most of Saturday. I was there also early in the Friday, and at the late end of Sunday when they were closing the convention. Sorry, excuse me. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get yawns out there too. Sorry. Well, you know what? But yeah, I'm also trying to. I don't make that sound, okay? I don't go. I took the Tuesday off. Oh, did they? Oh, lucky. I took the Tuesday off. I was going to stream, but I was too exhausted. Shut up. I'm gonna serve you a beating if you don't shush. I'm kidding. I give you hugs. I didn't do a Tuesday stream. I could definitely tell I missed a Tuesday stream because my income for that day was like non-existent. And this is what I'm worried about when it comes to like living, is I can't afford to. I mean, this month has been good enough to actually take the day off. Thank God you guys have been very, very, you know. Did someone clip that yawning? Why is that? It wasn't timed or anything. I don't think anyone needed to clip that part. I mean, technically speaking, at least, you could have actually done it yourself if you thought it was worthy of clipping. Why didn't you do it? I'm shitting. I love it's I know. Why ask other people when you can do it yourself, right? Oh my god, I remember this one thing about Queso. He had this one guy in chat, but like, I'm not spending. It's like, you guys have money, why don't you like sub to Queso and stuff like that? I'm like, because people were kind of thinking $8 is a lot, which it is. And he's like, well, if you got so much money, why don't you go and sub to them and give them a sub, huh? So when I get people say, someone clip that, why don't you clip it? What's your excuse? Sounds like you're too lazy. Oh, I will out people. Because even there's times where people will come up and start flexing their money and stuff like that, and put that on other people who can't afford a sub, and just be like, I'll be like, well then why don't you give them a sub then if you're so rich? And then they'll go, no, I won't. And I'm like, well, bye-bye. I don't want you here if you're going to act like that and be disrespectful. Because that's not how it works here. There's some people that cannot afford subs, and I understand because mobile is very expensive too. And some people don't have a computer. And I say, oh, exactly. But yeah, at least if you want to, you have the ability to clip, so why haven't you clipped it then? I always am curious about those types of things. Is it because you're lazy? Or is it because you don't have any accessibility on it? Like, because some people might actually have a reason why they can't. Even though Twitch has given the tools to be able to clip easier more than anything now. Like when you hit the clip button, you bring up this little video player on the top right, I believe, of the chat. And you can still watch the streamer seamlessly without any problem. So if you guys see clips, then why would they ask that then? Right? If they don't think it's good enough, then why would they mention it? Case in point, apparently they wanted it clipped. That's the thing. I always say if you think that there might not be it might not be a worthy clip, why would you mention it? Right? Exactly. Hi, Booper. Oh no, here we go again. All right, give Booper a shout out. Go ahead. Thank you for the 100 biddies, by the way, Booper.
He's done.
Good thing I'm indestructible.
Don't say that.
There, that's
Good thing I'm indestructible.
it's still funny.
Ow.
Dead.
The perfect cutout. That perfect cut at the end. Thank you for the stretch and the posture check. Thank you. All right, give him one more.
The fucking thing. He didn't even do it right. Congratulations. Yo, what if I just bricked you? What would you do, huh? That's crazy.
Man,
Wait, I have an old.
Burb built like a shit brick house. Gets bricked. There you go. That's a good one. That's a different one. I haven't seen that one before. Fucking Jacob's rifles, man. That's insane how much damage there was in that. Thank God. 200 bits later. I feel like this quote bit should evolve soon enough. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. Oh, the crown control. Okay. Also, just as a heads up, Booper, that I am doing some story time for the chat, so I am going to be focusing a little bit on that, because I'm going to be going on for like another 45 minutes, because I want to get through the story. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow is going to be good for you. And yeah, I think you know what I'm gonna do. Oh, I know you wanted to do the bit. I think eventually I'm gonna make it. Now it's gonna be like every sub you give. It's gonna evolve because we've done the bit thing for so long. I feel like we should evolve it now. That way you don't spam. So that you actually keep your money. How much as you know I appreciate the bits. You know that. Oh my God, you followed her. Yay. It was a funny reaction. Did you clip that? Did you see the clip that that I got of the groan tube from the Mirror actually brought the groan tube to she posted that on the stream and I took a clip of that. Did you hear about Nintendo suing the U.S. government because they used the Pokemon Catch Them All song without their permission? And then they just give them the money. Whatever. They don't care. It's the U.S. government. The East Wing and the White House has already been, demolition. So why not pay Pokemon? Yeah, the groan tube. It's called the groan tube. Yep. That's still crazy that they actually got the East Wing of the White House demolished. But hey, it's a building. When you're the president, you get to do whatever you want, to a degree. I wish, but she was like, yeah, I don't know anything about you or whatever, but hey, want to do a collab? Really? That's actually really funny. I was going to mention, Ayo, that's crazy. Can we get a gifted sub in the chat so we hit 850? She ain't doing it yet, but it was funny. Oh, I mean, she is funny. I'm actually really glad that you got to, I'm gonna follow up when I'm not dead after this trip. Yeah, that's fair. No, Common. You don't have to. You already did enough. It was only a joke. If we hit it, we hit it. We had it for a second. I mean, you do whatever you like. You know, I mean, I can't stop you. I try to say, just make sure you're smart with your money. Don't do anything crazy. Well, you haven't done anything crazy. You haven't done like tier 3 subs to people. You've been keeping it with tier 1s, which I thank you. I'm probably going to start streaming, but I'm not going to use a mic because I'm going to be completely silent first to get a capture card for my Xbox. Yep, just go Elgato. Also, if for some reason we do get a sub to hit us 850, I'll even throw in an ara and then say Goshijin sama. Okay? Good luck, man. No, mic streams are harsh. They are. Certain things are happening. Do you think you can do one more then? One more for the bit, because it'd be funny? If you do. But if not, we're literally so close. We're like one. Also, I heard from Dong Stomper. He's been on some meds to help with his depression. It went to Mei-chan. Arigatou gozaimasu. Yay, okay. Cool. Yay, it went to Mei-chan of all the people. Oh, it would be awesome. Be so awesome. It's be so cool. Of course, when I checked her stream, she was playing Fallout New Vegas. Okay, you know what? How many pages are left in this? Oh, I'm almost on chapter 2. Okay, so I'm gonna finish up this chapter. Okay, and I want to talk about the Fallout New Vegas thing. Let me talk about that after this. Okay. Here we go. A man in a tux, Mike guessed he was either the restaurant manager or the métier de, stopped them from offered Olin a thin sheaf of papers and murmured to him in French. Olin murmured back, nodding and quickly scribbled his signature on the sheets. How often do you have to practice a pose in front of a mirror? Oh, the Goshijin no Manlet? Watched enough anime. Okay. Olin murmured back, nodding and quickly scribbled his signature on the sheets. The fellow in the bar was now playing Autumn in New York from this distance. It had an echoey sound like music heard in a dream. The man in the tuxedo said merci bien and went on his way. Mike, the hotel manager, went on theirs. Olin again asked if he could carry Mike's little valise, and Mike again refused. Oh, gotta rub my eye there. In the elevator, Mike found his eyes drawn to the neat triple row of buttons. Everything was where it should have been. There were no gaps. And yet, if you looked more closely, you saw there was the button marked 12 was followed by one marked 14, as if Mike thought they could make the number non-existent by omitting it from the control panel of an elevator. Foolishness. And yet, Owen was right. It was done all over the world. As the car rose, Mike said, I'm curious about something. Why didn't you simply create a fictional resident for room 1408? If it scares you all as badly as it say it does. For that matter, Mr. Olin, why not declare it as your own residence? I suppose I was afraid I'd be accused of fraud, if not by all the people responsible for enforcing the state and federal civil rights statutes. Hotel people feel about civil rights laws as many as your readers probably feel about clanking chains in the night, then by my bosses. If they got wind of it. If I couldn't persuade you to stay out of 1408, I doubt that I would have much more luck in convincing the Stanley Corporation's board of directors that I took a perfectly good room off the market because I was afraid that spooks caused the occasional traveling salesman to jump out the window and splatter himself all over 61st Street. Mike found the most disturbing thing Olin said yet, because he's not trying to convince me anymore. He thought, whatever salesmanship powers he had in his office, maybe it's some vibe that comes up from the persuasion rug, or Persian rug he loses out there. Competency? Yes, you could see that when he was signing the Maid to she, but not in salesmanship, not personal magnetism, not out here. But he believes it. He believes it all. Above the door, the illuminated 12 went out and the 14 came on. The elevator stopped. The door slid open to reveal a perfectly ordinary hotel corridor with a red and gold carpet. most definitely not Persian, and electric fixtures that look like 19th century gas lights. Here we are, Olin said. Your floor. You'll pardon me if I leave you to here. 1408 is on your left, at the end of the hall. Unless I absolutely have to, I don't go any closer than this. Mike Ensign stepped out of the elevator on legs that seemed heavier than they should have. He turned back to Olin, a pudgy little man in a black coat and a carefully knotted wine-colored tie. Olin's manicured hands were clasped behind him now, and Mike saw the little man's face as pale as cream. On his high, lineless forehead, drops on perspiration stood out. There's a telephone in the room, of course, Olin said. You could try it, and you find yourself in trouble, but I doubt it'll work. Not if the room doesn't want it to. Mike thought of a late reply, something about how it would save him a room service, charged at least. But all at once his tongue seemed as heavy as his legs. Hi, Ross. How you doing? Hi. Welcome in. I'm almost finished this chapter because I want to talk about... I don't know if Booper, you're still here, but I do want to talk about the Fallout day. I'm almost done for this chapter, and then I'll end it there. His legs just lay on the floor as his mouth. Olin brought one hand out from behind his back, and Mike saw it as it was trembling. Mr. Enslin said, Mike, don't do this. For God's sake. Before he could finish, the elevator doors slid shut, cutting him off. Mike stood where he was for a moment in the perfect New York hotel silence, what no one on the staff would admit with the 13th floor of the Hotel Dolphin, and thought of reaching out and pushing the elevator's call button. Except if he did that, Olin would win, and there would be a large, gaping hole where the best chapter of his new book should have been. The readers might not know that, his editor and his agent might not know it, Robertson, lawyer, might not, but he would. Instead of pushing the call button, he reached up and touched the cigarette behind his ear. That old, distracted gesture he no longer knew he was making, and flicked the collar in his lucky shirt. Then he stared down the hallway toward 1408, swinging his overnight case by his side. And that is the first chapter of 1408. And that is where I'm going to stop for now. And since we are at 3 hours and 3 hours and 23 minutes, I will now talk a little bit because I do want to, I did forget about wanting to talk about a certain little thing. So, what'd you guys think of 1408, by the way? Who has seen it? Let me know here in the chat or in the comments down below if you are watching this and you see my video or my VOD. Please let me know what you think of the book. Have you read it? Have you watched the movie? Please, I am very curious. I have watched 1408 probably about, I would say, let me get the flying over here. There. I probably have seen it like at least 2 or 3 times. Oh, well. Primitive Bob, you do know it only works in Naruto, right? I did have it in the description now. I have edited it, so it should say Naruto only. So, bonk, 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 bonk. But next time, make sure you read, because again, if for some reason you do, nothing happens. Oh. Oh. Bless me. Ooh. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay, so. Oh, didn't care? Okay, okay. Just wanted to make sure, because you won't get your points back if you don't read. I put that in the thing now. It's like if you don't read, you don't get your points back. Bonk, 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 bonk. But if for some reason it doesn't say water only, please let me know, and then you'll get your points back. Okay, so first and foremost, let me talk about. This will be my last little bit of topic before, because I do want to stream a little bit longer because I didn't do the Tuesday stream. So let me talk about the Fallout Day thing that Bethesda threw out apparently today. It was like, what, 7-8 hours ago? 7 hours ago. And I cannot believe the fuck they were doing. Pardon my language again. Why the hell? I'm just gonna say what the elephant in the room is. Why in the hell did we get a Fallout New Vegas Anniversary Edition and it's not a remastered? Why? Why? But we did get a Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition or an Ultimate Edition, which apparently there's going to be updates for that. Yippee! Oh my god. Shadowfall.
My calculations are correct. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Hi, I actually have the trigger fire off because it was for the ASMR thing, but thank you very much for the raid. Hello everyone, my name is Minutes Val. I'm the owner of the Midnight Bar in VR Chat. VR Chat's nightly bartender, Twitch partner, variety streamer, and first generation virtual market ambassador. Welcoming all of you to my stream. Thank you, Shadow, I do appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. Buy our Securitron statue of Victor. First off, who? I mean, the Victor thing is actually really cool. How am I? Well, as you could tell, I have my new outfit. New outfit debut is my combat maid, which has been in the wait for 3 years. Thank you. If you want to see more of it, please go check out my VOD. You should be able to see it. And yeah, I did an ASMR book reading of 1408, a spooky one, which I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope it was very nice and cozy. I'm sorry it took me so long. I might actually continue doing these. Next, I might even do an impromptu stream and do this again. Maybe you guys will see some updates on the my maid attire. I'll be lying if I said I'm not turned on by the avatar. Well, then I guess Mari did a great job. You look cozy? I am. I'm on my beanbag chair right now. Everyone has been showering me with tier 3 subs and gifted subs. And we hit our September, or not September, I'm sorry, the Return to TwitchCon daily sub goal, which again, thank you very much everyone for helping out with that. Gotten a couple of biddies. And now we're just talking about, I also talked about my trip to TwitchCon too, which was great. Though the con itself was disappointing to say the least, especially with all the questionable things that were going on with it. But yeah, I'm still, you know, grinding out for more subs and more bits and money. I always do appreciate it. Always appreciate it. And as well as that any 5 or more gifted, and I'll tell you a spooky story if I still have any left, which I do have, I think, another one. I saw Zentrea was upset at the Fallout thing too, but oh yeah, the fuck you, fuck you. Yeah, no, I posted my. This is exactly how it feels to be a Fallout fan. Sometimes, Bethesda doing Bethesda things. How can you mess up with that? So many people were so vocal about the fucking remastered version of New Vegas. Why would you, like, the game is so old that you literally have to. Hi, Clarity. Hi. It finally exists. It's finally here. Actually, you know what? Here. Why not? I can stand. I need to stand up anyways. Hey, Goober. Wait, I could just do this. Hold on. There. Thank you for the tier 1 for 38 months, Clarity. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Yeah, no, Mari did a really great job, and I'm so happy she was able to get it done. There's going to be more to the outfit.
way, way, way more. Dream just got this out for me quickly because I wanted to get the debut in. There wasn't any special video because I was not gonna throw in a whole video after we just got it from TwitchCon, and I really wanted to do this for the Halloween thing. So you will see me in this for the Halloween party. But yeah, we'll have like a shotgun, I'll have like a sniper rifle, I'll have a duster, but it turns into a flail. We'll have like dishes. That was another thing I forgot. Dishes, but they'll have like spikes in, so they have like cookery and stuff like that too. Yeah. To be honest, I went and did the new. Oh yeah, Clary, we've been talking about the stupid Fallout. Did you watch anything about the Fallout New Vegas or the Fallout Day thing or the freaking Bethesda? Yeah. Bro, what the fuck? Where's the remastered? Why did we get an anniversary edition of a game that's like, what, 15 years old? Yeah, odd job plates. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to have that too. We got some cool ideas to just show you guys once I get point. Or at that point, I don't blame you with how bad Bethesda just keeps fucking it up in some way. Hey, you know what, guys? At least we got the show, right? Right? We have the show? Oh, that's such a good idea. Teep cup grenades? Oh my god, that's actually such a good idea. Yeah, hey, so here's a game, but the 10th anniversary edition, and it's not even, like, updated. Do you know how many people have to mod that? Even Fia taught how to get everything working with so many mods just to make it, you know, tolerable. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition is like the Skyrim Anniversary Edition with Creation Club content, because they know they can milk that. That is their version of Skyrim, but for Fallout. I hate this, man. I really do, and it's such a good game. Exactly, but I mean, like, a lot of them are like stability mods, right? Why would you? I gotta run to sleep, but hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Have yourself a good night. Thank you. Have yourself a good, cozy rest. Sleep well, and hopefully we get to see you again in the next one. Hopefully see you for the Halloween party on this Sunday. Remember, guys, this Sunday, if you haven't joined my group, please go check it out, !VRChat, and it'll pop up in there. It's well that people have to have mods just to make Fallout New Vegas playable on modern machines, or what you do now. There you go, Galaxy 2320. If you're looking for my group over on VRChat for people who are watching this on the VOD, or in the Midnight Bar if you're watching this here. One thing I was going to mention, you can play Fallout New Vegas without any mods. It's called what's it called? Luna, right? It's Amazon's new streaming service for video games. So apparently they're scrapping the Prime Gaming thing and putting it focused into Luna. That's their streaming gaming service thing, kind of like what was it, Google Stadia kind of thing. So this is Amazon's version of it, so you can play it on there. Here's the problem though, there's a lot of delay. As a person who has only used VRChat for long distance date nights, how does big groups work? Yeah, another streaming gaming platform. Yeah. So when I do the Halloween party this Sunday coming up, which by the way starts at, it should be like 8 or 9, should have it there. Make sure to check the announcements. It should be in the at the very top, and at the very top there is the events there. Look for the VRChat Halloween party. You should be able to find it there. Yeah, it's having to do it with the streaming platform and the lag, because I tried playing Fallout New Vegas. Oh, Fia, I actually tried to play Fallout New Vegas, like the Ultimate Edition, because they had it for free on there. And the amount of delay, I swear to you, was so bad. I'm wondering if it was just because it was a demo, like a trial, and it wasn't giving you the full, you know, streamless, seamless effect. Don't care. Don't give a shit. It's
A trial, yeah. There was a thing for Fallout New Vegas where you could use the trial for Luna because you had to pay that separately, I believe. And you can look it up. It's the little crown thing again, and it should still have some things that you can get for free. Don't at me on that particularly. I think it was a trial or was the full thing. But I did play it. I did have saves on it. All that kind of jazz. And, yeah. I'm good. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. So, Lavenna, if you want to join my group. Come by. Did you want to join us for the Halloween party? I'd love to have you. This looks really good. Oh my god. If you want to play New Vegas mods, spin up a virtual machine with XP, SP3 and play it that way, you could do that too. Yeah, emulators are a thing. But some people just don't want to do all that. My friends wanted to play Call of Duty Mobile, and that's saying something. Time to save up money and get yourself a new phone. Legally speaking, yes. I would love to. I just have to remember to take my laptop with me. I'll be visiting my pops. Well, safe travels to you. Safe travels to you. Make sure you hydrate well. You eat well. Make sure you get lots of sleep before your trip. And I hope your trip goes well. I really do. I do apologize if I don't have any expressions right now. Dream literally threw this in as fast as he could. Of course, my skirt. I can't actually, like, do this. It's a bit of a drive. I mean, Clarity had to drive, like, I think, I can't remember how much Clarity had to drive back. But I know Deer had to drive, like 14, 16 hours or something crazy like that. Y'all are crazy for driving all the way there. To be honest with you, I don't blame you. I really wanted to do that road trip too. I really wanted to. That would have been a fun time. That would have been great. Yeah. 550 miles, 6.5 hours. We're about to get home. Okay, so not terrible. Well, you'll definitely be getting up early, right? And because by the time you get there, it'll probably be like, maybe like 2, 3, maybe, about that. And I take it you're gonna be staying, for the weekend. Are you staying on the? Not the worst for my Midwestern butt. I mean, pray to all the people that do long drives and have to have their butt on the seat for most of the trip. God, it would feel like getting like a wedgie to going. Oops, did I show too much? No, okay. If you want to, yeah, feel free to join us. We're gonna have that party. We've got 3 DJs that's gonna be joining us. We're gonna have Wiggly. We're gonna have DJ Chido, and then we're gonna have Deer. So, as someone who's played and beat all of New Vegas last year, I could say that mods were preferable for loads of reasons. Of course, mods being the goated. But 2 of the biggest things that had to be done would make it up run smoothly, and for a long time, it was a 4 gig patch and capping the game into 60. Oh yes, the unofficial Fallout New Vegas 4 gig patch, I think it was, or something like that. I'll be staying the night. Just a quick one, so I don't use my last day of PTO. Oh, your time off? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, gotta get those vacation hours back. You don't wanna lose all of those. That's for sure. You know, I have to admit, this world is actually perfect for this. I'm glad I was able to quickly find one so that the orange tones fit with the outfit. So mine is renewed at the start of each year. Guess what's in public open beta for multiplayer now? Oh, for Battlefield? Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh! Do you want to play after? Do you want to play some afterwards once I'm done? Do you have some time? Oh, I would love that. Oh, shit. Yes. Okay, cool. Yes. Okay, I'm almost done. Give me a little bit.
I'm just gonna finish up for the last 20 minutes, and then we'll play some Vampire Survivors. Yes, I know there was an update over on YouTube. They showed an update. Wasn't it supposed to be like a final update? And now they're having another update. Who cares? It's Vampire Survivors, and it's more Castlevania. How can you not beat that? Oh my God, we've been waiting for multiplayer for Vampire Survivors for like for a while too, right? Because we were doing the play together thing that Steam has, and you just play it off that. And I mean, it worked. It's whatever. It's Steam being based as always. Aw, Phoenix says, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Arigatou gozaimasu, koshishi-sama. Thank you so much. I played and got every achievement for it and then decided to mod the game. Oh. No. Dude, I'm gonna say too, since you're here, because we were talking about the TwitchCon and stuff like that. I just want to say again, can we get some love in the chat for clarity? The man coordinated the whole thing, the bed and breakfast. He also did the cooking. He basically did a lot of driving for us, and it just worked his ass. And the man deserves like absolutely amazing. But next time, just get your own little place and just relax. Just fucking relax. Go and if you have to get a hotel, then just get a hotel. Even if there's a small fender bender for it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot to tell you guys. Clarity got in an accident because some dummy in a taxi decided to, after the train was trying to come through, and it was like hitting a yellow, and they would try to like speed up, and you stopped, and you got hit in the. Luckily enough, you're okay. Thank God you're okay. And Beanie was also in there, and I remember she was mentioning about she saw the passenger driver or the passenger seat, and the passenger was like taking out his toupee and just like looking like he's having a midlife crisis. That was the funniest thing ever. I'm just glad you two are okay, because man, all the shit that was already happening and then getting a fender bender after everything else, like seriously, man, it was rubbing his bald ass head. Hey, I mean, at least I don't have a toupee. I've got like a bald ass head. You see my head. And that was already bald enough. I probably just maybe shed like one piece of hair off my head, like I'm just glad you're okay. I just wish the con had the parking area so people could get picked up, because I felt really bad for Deer having to walk across the entire con. Because if you could have, you would have like helped and have him just like drive him a little bit over so he could get to it without having to get to his car from the entire con. Poor man. Fucking shit was absolutely disgusting, man. We talked about the gender, the gender neutral bathroom using as a haunted house, which is fucking insane. But yeah, and then we're just talking about. Oh wait, also I actually suggest a thin padded pillow. For copper piping running through the long drives, having it alternate between somewhat warm and somewhat cold, so the blood flow keeps changing with the. Feel with the travel tips. I don't drive, so I know the fact that yeah. Again, next time, Clarity would definitely when we do this next time, like I said, I'm taking you here. I'm taking you to Canada. I'm gonna have you come over to Canada, and I'm gonna take you up to Algonquin, and you're gonna have a nice, relaxing trip in the provincial parks here, because they are the best and they're relaxing, and you could enjoy whatever, man. Like literally, you want to do some canoeing? We have like Algonquin Outfitters near the resort that my family goes to. I've been doing it for like 50 years, by the way, guys. 50 plus years. Family tree has been always going. Of course, the family that used to run it has given it to another group of people. I don't think it's family related, but weed is legal in Canada, yes. And also, Clarity, one of the cabins has their own dedicated like barbecue. So you got a barbecue, you got a thing looking out on the lake, and you can see the fog coming through. Brother, you can crack a cold one, sit out. You got some TV if you want to, dude. It is. Oh, just thinking about it, I actually want to go. It's a 6-hour drive, but it's actually a really quaint, calming, a very peaceful one. And there's not much traffic. It's actually because not a lot of people are going to be, going to the cottage. And then there's a nice town of Dorset, which has got a little a little grocery store, a little provincial store too. It's just really cute. Chrono, hi, good to see you. Thank you so much. Now, question for you: have you used your Prime? I hope you used your Prime. Make sure you use it if you haven't already. The one out. Cowboy Perk and Lucky Revolver goes hard. Oh yes. So we were literally just talking about. Thank you for the compliment, by the way. There'll be more updates to this. But yes, thank you, Clarity, for helping out with the hotels and getting everything, or the B&B, and setting everything up. Man was literally just trying his best to get everything working, and in the end, like, man's gonna retire for like 10 years. I'm just so appreciative of it, because it would have been just like, I might as well get a hotel and do that, but it was worth it in the long run to have our own like bedroom, and just kind of, I already miss you guys so much. It was such a great time. And you guys will get to hear everyone's story on their side once we do the podcast on the 5th. So but yes, with the last 14 minutes, I would say, before the end of the stream, or even like 4 minutes or stuff like that, because usually I end on the 50, and I did start a little bit early because I did want to show you guys the outfit. And there'll be a lot more down the road. Of course, there's no gestures right now. This was literally thrown in by Dream just to do this a debut, to give you guys what's in store. But it is finally done, and it's here. So there you go. And you have Vampire Survivors? Hell yeah. How many players can play? Clarity, how many players is it? Like up to 4, I think, right? I think it's up to 4. It should be like 4, I think. But yeah, I'll be joining you guys for that. I need some time off of Battlefield, because I did play some last night. 4-player co-op, cool. Well, you know what? Thank you, Chrono. It's been a long time, Chrono. Also, you haven't. I don't think I don't think I saw what you said. Did you use your Prime? Have you used your Prime at all? I always do that to people. I see that Prime symbol, I'm like, hope you used it. Don't forget to use it. I'll be very disappointed in you. I still have mine, by the way. I still need to figure out who I want to give it to. Because I know there's a couple people I wanted to give it to, and I still haven't gotten it yet. Should I give it to you, Chrono? I could give you my Prime sub. You know what? I don't think I have ever... You know what? Because I haven't done it with yours, I will subscribe with mine. Bam. There you go. No problem. Don't give it to me. You don't stream, Emu. I've said this several times already, but I'm so proud of how far you've come. Well, thank you. I'm not worthy? What do you mean you're not worthy? What, just because you're not subbed here? You're worthy. Why wouldn't I do it? I try to get it to people that I haven't subbed to in a long time, or haven't at all. And you came in here after, like, God knows how long. So why not? Right? Unless anyone... Okay, I mean, I'm not going to ask anymore. I'm going to ask this one last time for people. If anyone is willing... to give a sub to Chronospector... Chronospector is actually a very long... a very long friend of mine. Not only that, but... Dang it, I got all my... Don't worry. You've done enough, Come, and I said one more, and you already did. Here, I can fix that. You don't have to. Man, I'm so scared. You better be. I appreciate it, Chrono. I'll wait until the thing pops up on the, I see it in my screen, but try also, if it doesn't pop up, just refresh the page, and then announce it so it pops out and counts on the subscription goal. I think, I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, whatever. But I'm so excited to play 4-player co-op with Clarity. I'm gonna be joining the Discord. I'm gonna first do my Photoshop stuff because I have to put the. There you go. Thank you so much for the Prime sub for 22 months. We literally just exchanged our Prime subs with each other. Okay, that's a new one. I haven't done that. But just so you know, guys, if I see you on and you're streaming and I have my Prime sub, I might give it to you. I might end up you know. No, I have a girlfriend, Goober. Actually, that's right. You didn't even know I have a girlfriend now, right? I've been dating her for 5 months. It just happened yesterday. Wow, wait, Grump, you're here. Wait a minute. You didn't get a sub from all those gift subs? Aw, man. Well, I guess Grump will be the only subless one in here. God, rip. Oh well. Maybe next time. If I start streaming, but good to hear, dude. Yeah, there she is. There she is. I love you. Oh man, now Kill is here? What the fuck? Never mind, make that 2. So you won't be the only one alone, Grump. There you go. As a person that loves love, I would love to hear the story sometime. Of course. Of course. If you ever wanna, like, usually I like to talk about like all sorts of stories, like how I started doing this. Oh, Lavenna is paying forward to the gift they got from Common. Oh, that's sweet of you. Thank you so much for doing that for Grump. Oh, that's sweet. Well, I definitely hope that you you can, if you do decide to jump in to the party on the 26th, we'd love to have you. Gotta spread the love, of course. No, I appreciate you guys always doing that. I really do. It helps me go a long way to do what I do. So, helps mom, helps me do what I have to do in order to live, all that stuff, and blah, blah, blah. So, thank you, thank you. Mwah. All right, so, now that we are at 3:52 and we've got like 8 minutes left, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who came in tonight to check out my my combat main. I'm really happy that you guys enjoyed it. I know you've got work, Chrono. I know that you usually are like a run and gone. So I will see you in 8 months. I will see you in 8 months. So have yourself a good night, all right? It's true. The last time I saw you was like 8 months ago. I think it was actually like 7 months ago. But I think it was actually a little bit short of that. It's been a long time. It's funny because I saw you posting in self-promotion. Why do I feel that on a spiritual level? Hey, it's just how it is. I've been trying to survive, dude. I live in a hellscape that is America. And I live in a hellscape that's, Oh, VR chat timed out. Fantastic. I live in a hellscape called Canada. Because Canada is also having the same issue. So, VR chat timed out, by the way, guys. Of course it does. There. Where's my... There you go. Look at that. The hellscape that is VR chat. I wonder if the pins are still... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it timed out. VR chat timed out. I'll put flying back. But yeah, have yourself a very good night, okay? There you go. Alright? Take it easy. Have a good one. I only played 1 minute, and it was 2 years ago. Wait, you played 1 minute? Because I know you just got back and playing it again, so... but you're right. I do need to be better about being around and whatnot. I would love to have you guys. Though, hey, even Clarity, like Clarity, he's not really into the Twitch stuff. He'll like be around for a little bit of time, and then he's just going to chill. I mean, not everyone is into, you know. I know some people are just like that. They don't really enjoy Twitch as much as something like, you know, the other site, as an example. Right? And that's understandable. I would, believe me, my perfect dream is to see everyone stay in the chat
and chat with each other and have conversations with me. But that's in a perfect world. It's not going to be always, right? So there's no, no harm, no foul, nothing like that. You guys are all amazing, and I always appreciate everything that you guys do. Always. So. And I always thank you for even, being here. Hi, Midnight. Glad I could catch your stream. Yeah, I was just about to, end stream, in like 5 minutes. I usually end streams like an hour ago, but since I didn't have a stream on Tuesday, I decided to stay on and, because it's my big night. I mean, Combat Maid for Halloween. Perfect timing, right? Mari did a great job. Guys, go check out Mari. Go check her out on !model. If you want to go check out check out her Twitch, or sorry, her Twitter, or X, if you want. Sukasa is the one who designs the 2D concept art for my designs. This one was completely Mari's one that I let chat say. Basically, chat said, let Mari cook. I have no control over what she makes. So literally, this was her Barbie thing. So yeah. And yeah, now it looks so good. It's so great. Oh my god, I love it. And I'll even put on Look at Me. And then actually no, I won't do that. I wonder why focus isn't working. Is it because of the anchor? Oh, no. Okay. I guess it's why is it on multi-layer? There you go. That's better. Why was that a multi-layer? Zoom. Okay, that's better. Now that looks good. Can I move it up? There. Okay. So, anyways. Thank you guys. I appreciate you for being here. Biggest issue is I have to play VR chat for an hour and a half, or increments of that. It can freeze, and I have to reboot the game. Yeah, I've had it where it's just like disconnect, reconnect sometimes. Sometimes clearing the cache works. Also, Chrono, after next week, my schedule should be open more. Join if you want. You don't have to worry about it, man. I'm only shitting. I like shitting on my Oh, Neo Puppy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. That's one thing I'm trying to do as well, is try and get as many followers as possible. My followers have been very a snail pace, but I did get new followers from being at TwitchCon, which was awesome. Actually, I'm gonna tell them. Night Shadow, Dragon Slayer, Kakira Kawaii, Agent Extract, Mage Warrior 3190, Drunken Crone, Laser Drake, Earthstrix 1986, TK911, Trextron, Angry Owlcat, and Nefertiti. Thank you so much for the follows last week, of course, from during my time. Thank you very much while I was away. So I appreciate it. And again, Neopipi, thank you so much for the follow. Azursi SDC for the follow. And Disguise, thank you so much for the follows tonight. We had 3 new followers and a whole bunch during the week, especially when I was at TwitchCon, so thank you very much. I'm lucky that I got that gift sub somehow. You're welcome. Make sure to know, or everyone who's in here too, know that my community always likes to pay it forward. We've got a lot of people like Common, sometimes even like Clarity, Yuki, freaking, we've gotten Rob, we've gotten even Cypher. I've seen Cypher do some, Venza as well. So many really cool people. Oh, Lavena, and freaking Yuki and Dark Eater. And again, thank you everyone who just stopped in, and of course my wonderful girlfriend JJ. I love you, sweetheart. Mwah. All right, everyone. I wonder what this will do. What?
Not.
Oh, that's what it'll do. Good to see you. I hope you had yourself. I'm actually. I guess before we. Wait for it. Where? Let me zoom in. Hey, do I have it here? Yes. Okay. This is actually a nice picture. You know what? I'm gonna actually take a picture of this. There. Cool. Wow. That kind of worked out. All right, everyone. So
again, thank you everyone for coming here. Neo, thank you for the follow, and I'm sorry you got me at the last couple minutes. I stream Mondays and Thursdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for 3 hours. Sometimes I'll do a little impromptu. I don't know where you found me. If you found me through the Midnight Bar or you found me through Twitch, shoot. Can anyone give one more sub and give one to Neo? Or Neo, if you like Valhalla, the game is from, go check out all the emotes that you can get from it too. Exclamation mark emotes, actually all, unless my mods can do it. Thank you, thank you. There you go. All tier 1s get to hang out with me in the bar when I do bartending streams. Tier 3s get be bartenders. Not only that, but you get to have movie nights with me. We've got the Halloween special of Tower Unite coming up this Saturday. If you are a subscriber, go check out my Discord, discord.gg/MIV. You get a lot more benefits than just the standard sub with the ad free experience. So if you want to support me in any way, I do appreciate you just joined, so I don't expect you to do anything like that, but oh, Lavenna, thank you so much. I love you. I'm actually going to be working with Ivan again for another emote for you guys. You guys are going to have one very, very soon, and I can't wait to give you a lot more. Much love to you. We are going to go and find ourselves someone to raid. So I'm actually, funny enough, should we raid XQC and just say you were on the same plane as me? I'm just kidding. No, we're not going to do that. Let's see who we can give it to. Let's see. Celta start. Back from TwitchCon. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Celeste Art, she's got 68 people and she's doing some art. Actually, you know what? Tiffany and Para are on? Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Celtis Art is actually someone that I bought. I believe I bought some art. That's right. The froggies, the little cute froggies that she had. That was really, really freaking adorable. We'll definitely try for them the next time. You say Tiffany's on right now? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Tiffany, there she is. Got her. Okay. Perfect. All right. And I think even Malice is in there as well. Nasaid, everyone's on there chilling. They're playing some World of Warcraft. So you know what? Let us go and give some love to Tiffany. Let me go and hit the button real quick. Give me 1 second. Stay right here. You're going to see something really cool for all the newbies that joined in. There we go. Okay, after this raid, I have to sleep. Yes. Can we get the raid message for all the raiders that are going to be joining me for this? So we're going to go and click yes. We are not going to reset the points. All right. Welcome back. Congrats on the outfit. Okay, and then we'll do like 75. There you go, and we're rating someone today, Tiffany. Oh, wait a minute. Please restart the process. What do you mean? Hold on. Failed to do it. Well, we might have to do it manually. Hold on. Let me look real quick. Oh, I know why. Hold on. Twitch chat. Did it not? Oh. Hold on. Yeah, keep the midnight raid on. Okay, hold on real tight, okay? Hold on. Let me go and... Where's my mouse? I'm gonna grab my mouse real quick. Come here, mousey, mousey, mousey. Not Iron Mouse. Stay right there. Oh, the token expired. Okay. I'll fix that real quick. Yes. Authorize. Alrighty. There we go. I'm gonna make this work, damn it. Connect to Twitch. Bam. Alright. We're good. Done. Yes. Hopefully that worked. There we go. Okay. Get my water over here. I'm gonna take a little bit of water. Alright, let's try that one more time. Alright. Yes. No. Welcome back. Congrats on the outfit. Okay. Sorry, Killa. Just use a heart. I know you don't have a sub, so maybe next time, alright? We'll do 15. We'll do 15. Actually 1500 sounds pretty pog. Actually 150. Unless someone decides to just surprise give you a sub right now, then that'd be even cooler. But it doesn't look like it. Levin actually already went out of their way and did that. Thank you, Levin, again. I appreciate you. 150. Yes. Tiffany. Hopefully counted all the subs and stuff today. There you go. Target rate set. Everything is set. Yes. Alright, guys. Bye. Bye, everyone. No, you're good. You're good. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Yeah, don't worry. Killa doesn't have a sub, and I didn't want to... They couldn't do the raid things. Just put just put like a heart or something like that. Okay? Thank you for the hydrate. Love you guys. Unless someone does have a last one in them for Killa before the end of this credits. I like how everyone's using these and then not getting anything back because they know. That's funny. Fuck it. What? Oh. Thanks, Woost. I appreciate you. Alright, there you go, Killa. Can we get the raid message one more time? Thank you, Woost. I appreciate you, dude. Love you, buddy. There it is. I'll get a copy of that too. Thank you, everyone who enjoyed the outfit. I'm glad you all liked the Maid outfit. I'm glad it finally came around. Mwah. Of course, my name is Midnights in Valhalla. I am the owner of the Midnight Bar and VR Chat, Twitch partner, variety streamer, and first generation virtual market ambassador. I completely forgot to say that. I accidentally hit the button a little too fast. Reminding all of you to stay safe, enjoy your night, have yourself a great weekend, and I'll see you on Sunday for the Halloween party. Make sure that you join the VR Chat group if you want to join, because that is how you get into it. That one there. Yeah, no, that's the raid message there. Yep. JJ got it. There's a lot more numbers that didn't count because my token expired. Rip me. It's alright. Oopsie daisy teehee. Thank you guys, everyone. Appreciate it. Goshujin-sama, oyasumi nasai. Ofuro o soretamo watashi. Let's give it to Tiffany, everyone. I love you all. 20 of your 33. Let's go. See you for the Halloween party on Sunday. If not, see you Monday for Phasmophobia VR. God help me, Yuki. God damn it. Love you guys. Let's go give some love to Tiffany. Bye, everyone. Go support Malice too if you can. Love you guys. Bye. Bye-bye.